Hey there YouTube, my name is Tyler and I'm Mr. Game and Beer. Welcome back to Let's Play Pillars of Eternity on stream. Let's do it. Hop right back in. So, we are at Black Meadow. I'm gonna go look for a trading caravan. Okay, let's see. Pillars, typical long loading screens. Okay, let's... Oh. I see. Okay, one sec here. Hello? No sound. Let me figure this out here. Okay, this should fix it. There we go. There's that lovely background music. Show feet. Okay. How's that? How's that for feet?
Sure.
Margaret's fire cast light.
Okay, let's take a look around here. Oh shit. That's 3 trolls. We probably can't take them. Let's circle back around to that. We might be able to pick them one by one, but... First fight of the day seems pretty tough. Not a bad haul today. Watch the road, Willem. I'm itching to try out the new blade. Oh, shit. We got a band of bandits. No socks? It's too cold for that. 0 degrees outside. Come on. Get your head out of your ass. Okay, good one, good one. Okay, you... Oh, crap. I'm low on spells. And dare, engage. Coward? Don't you call me a coward. You don't know what I've been through. Okay. Yeah, I want something like this. Are you attacking anyone? You're not, because you're a coward. Give the people what they want. I don't consider you people. Oh yeah, these bandits are nothing except they're kind of messing the dare up. Well, dare you can knock down again. Oh yeah. Get you on that. Nothing. Nothing. That chill fog, so good. Sorry, Wes, I take it back. I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me. Hunting bow,
Give me
eh?
any more gifts and people will start thinking you're playing favorites.
Greasy chicken bones. And there's the shipment crate we're looking at. Here's the tattered note. I need you to deliver our haul for CERN to sell. He will not speak to you unless you know the words Yik Nibion Eildfion. He is only found in the gift after dark. One day, maybe. Well, that's a day I truly hope to see. It's a world I one day want to live in. Okay, so I know there's a bunch of pretty tough encounters in this area. And actually, if we're low on spells, it might even be pertinent to head back to town. Look at all these trolls. So many trolls. So many trolls. That one looks like he's a lone troll. Yeah, it's cold AF. Yeah, I think it's 0 out there. Last time I checked. Scatter. The hell is this? What the heck is even that? Doot 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 doot. Pretty sure there's something to find in there. I'll have to come back with better perception. Wicts.
Yeah?
These guys should be pretty easily dispatched by Durance here. Oh yeah, look at that damage. Oh, there's tons of them though.
Of course. Hi.
Try to knock him down.
Yeah?
Yeah, this guy's super easy. I don't think they give him much experience either. We got here Fulvano's boots. Though never as famed as he would claim, the Valiant explorer Fulvano was known as an eccentric. We've read this whole beginning. This pair of boots is said to have belonged to Fulvano, and the initials burned into the leather would seem to bear that out. Fulvano was very particular about his boots, for they had to endure a great deal of use, and they were constructed to be as hardy as they were, or as their wearer. So it's +1 con boots. Look at that. I think we can go ahead and just throw those on Adair. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, I should have been paying attention and sneaking.
Hi?
Oh yeah, look at all that. You can cast that there. You can move up secondary front line.
Burn this away!
I'm thinking we'll probably head back to town after this fight.
And that's how it's done. Yes.
I don't know what these two guys are doing here, but... Oh, Graze.
Hey.
I'm gonna get that spider off Aloth. Aloth. There we go. A little more damage taken than necessary, but freaking creepy ass spear spiders.
And what does the flame reveal?
So many dead adventurers here. My God, 33 gold. Holy
Isn't
heck!
this something?
Fine warbow. Range, speed, average. I think I want to keep using the hunting bow. Rite of Walking Shadows, 16 golden dukes. Wow, that's a lot of money. Do you prefer YouTube for streaming over Twitch? The way that I look at it is, I've already got some viewers on YouTube. I think that Twitch is probably the better way to go as far as gaming goes. But since, you know, some people have subscribed to me, even if I haven't been active in the last couple of years, there's a higher chance that some people are going to see me. That's the way that I see it anyway.
Yeah? That looks like it hurt.
Oh no.
I'll let Margaret's
There we go. Let's do that.
fire bless this.
Oh yeah. Easy fight, easy life.
Sure. They'll never know I'm here.
Oh, a tent. Spare bedroll is laid out in this tent, but there's no other sign of kith. There's no other sign of kith. Mushrooms. Oh, that's a troll. There we go. This is the one I was thinking of. Hot dog, look at all these gems. Primal flame. This bright little flame leaps and sparks with magical energy. I pick it up. Kappa Gate, I've read. Got that blood moss. Okay. We going back to town? And we'll come back for all these trolls. Maybe we can take one on. Let's give it a go.
Hey. Hey there.
Yeah. Give us a blessing. I don't do enough casting with endurance there. I could definitely do a better job of that. No knockdown. Let's see. Cell movement. Oh, that's pretty good. I'll keep that in mind in the future. Fear. Might and resolve. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, there was a knockdown. Beauty. Did everybody get that? No, just Durance. Interesting.
Bullseye.
Oh yeah, that was not a difficult fight at all.
Easy does it.
Okay, good to know.
Hey there.
Okay, back in town. Let's do some selling and turn in that quest. And then I think we're going through the Black Meadows. Going to try and clear all that, and then head on through to Cad Noir.
How do you do?
End of the crate. Ah, you're back. Anything I can help you with? Found that shipment you were waiting on. Tuatanu reaches out to take the crate, raising it effortlessly onto the counter. His face splits in a broad smile. Why, so you have. This is excellent news. We can finally get back to work and show you real Black Hammer quality, none of these flimsy little swords. Here, I'll give you a taste. He ducks behind the counter and rises with a heavy wooden shield in hand. Might not have had much in the way of materials to work with, but it's still Black Hammer craftsmanship. You go on and take that. And here's some coin for your troubles, too. His pleased expression dims. Did you find anyone with the wagon? Bandits overtook the wagon. I doubt your people survived. Tuatanu shakes his head, running a hand over his bald pate. Poor fools. Always told them they ought to hire some guards instead of palming the extra coin. He sighs. I'll have to hire on more hands. Don't suppose you want to settle in Gilded Vale, try some delivery work? He smiles thinly. You have my thanks for your assistance, friend. Give me some time to work the forge, and you'll have your pick of the next run of weapons.
Good day, stranger.
We make good use of those supplies you brought us. Some of my best work. You ever want to see our special stock, you just say the word. Oh, I didn't really give you much time to work on it. Oh, so this is what he gave us here. Larder door. It is a door. The shield appears to have once quite literally comprised the front of a larder. It still has the pull ring and metal crossbands reinforcing its surface, giving it considerable heft when swung at an opponent. Despite its humble origins, the nicks and gouges on the shield's surface suggested it has seen more than a few battles in its time and proved a sturdy defense, though it leaves the harrowing prospect that there may be a larder somewhere lying undefended. Lovely. Looks like just a tower shield sort of thing. Grants bash. Oh, cool. I think most tower shields don't have bash. So that's kind of nice. Let's sell a whole bunch of this junk. Oh, yeah. I've got some fine stuff. Fine sword. I think maybe I'll give Durance a sword and shield as well. And some heavier armor. Speed. DR10. Nice. Yeah, I don't want to keep any of that garbage. Okay. That's 2,000 coming to us. What can we buy here? Outworn buckler? What is that? Usable only by paladin. Well. Oh, I could get some fine stuff. It's very expensive. I don't need more rings. In fact, I have this one for Durance. Cape of Withdrawal. 15 defense while engaging. Disengaging, rather. Let's take a look at some of this. Two-handed pike. That seems pretty dang good. Hold wall. Crits can inflict prone. That's pretty damn good too. And Azurith Stiletto, also quite good. That jolting touch can be a big damage booster. I think that's just once per attack, but if you hit multiple people with it, it might be good. 1900? I'll get that. I will get it, and I will give it to Durance. So... oh, bless me. Okay, Azurith Stiletto. Some Brigandine. Let's do DR3. Yeah, that DR10. It's going to be big, I think. Okay. Extra defenses. Let's give the Priest of Magran a Aethasian cape. Bet he'd like that. Oh no, he's got a necklace. Fulvano's amulet. Right. Wonder how much these traps sell for.
Good day to you.
75 and 25. Maybe I can make use of them instead of selling them. In fact, when we go back to the Temple of Aethys under town, I think making those or using those traps to deal with all those Skulders might be a good idea. Okay. Large shield. Get a larder door. There you go.
Greetings.
$100 for Ladrana's Grimoire. Let's do it. There's nothing else I wanted in there, right? No. Cool. Who's this guy? Hold, sir, but a moment. A hooded man waits upon the road, clad in a green cloak. He strides forward to meet you as you approach, and at a closer distance his features are revealed for those of a younger man, though lined with weariness. He appears to be favoring his left leg as he walks, and there is a dark stain upon the fabric of his trousers under the knee. Even so, he greets you with a polite bow. I imagine Tuatanu is very grateful for the return of his supplies. He is a good smith, a good man at that. Beholden to a cruel master, but a good man. Gilded Vale is full of such people who deserve better than to watch their home descend into fear and madness. He turns to look out over the village. I am to save them, and I would ask your help in doing so. Who are you? Only a man determined to see Gilded Vale restored to its former glory. There was a time, stranger, when Gilded Vale was worthy of its name. The wheat shone like gold on the hills, and the village's people lived well. I don't know about the golden crops, but there were less flies anyway. And what has become of it now? Whatever has caused the blight upon our lands, it is not the fault of its people. Radric looks to punish us for crimes we have not committed, and in turn he is blind to his own. I am not, and he will pay for what he has done. I, Kolsch, swear it by the flame. Like many tyrants, he has surrounded himself with stronger men and women for fear of retribution. The man smiles thinly. And so you are warned. If you would press on despite that, however, I wonder if we might not help one another. What is it you want me to do? The man nods, standing a little straighter. It is a grim task that I ask of you, but I assure you there is no other option. Lord Radric must be stopped. Too long has Gilded Vale suffered under Radric's madness. He would cure Wydwin's legacy by ensuring there are none alive in the village to be afflicted. I fear his own wife Ygritte may be at risk. The man has no mercy in him. We have not stood idle. My people and I breached the defenses, intent on ending Radric's rule ourselves. We entered through the sewers under cover of night, but we were routed. His face darkens. There are dark creatures down there in the dungeons, the work of Radric's Animancer. It falls to you. Lord Radric has called for further reinforcements, and soon there will be no stopping him. Our time grows short, and in this hour I must beg assistance where I can. He's going to owe us more than some rebel-strewn plot of land after this. Fling him from the ramparts, or else cut his head from his shoulders, I care not. Once his throne lies empty, Gilded Vale will have the stewardship that it deserves. Part of me thinks we shouldn't get involved in local politics, but at the same time, you know, we walked into town and there was dozens of people hanging from a tree, so should probably do something about this guy. Yeah, I'll find him and deal with him. Then I commend you on your courage and thank you for your assistance, but I would not send you onward without due warning. Radric's hold is crawling with soldiers and sellswords, all loyal to Radric. They will not take kindly to intruders. In truth, they will be all the more alert for our failed efforts. A frontal assault would be unwise. If you would brave it, you could follow our steps and seek out the entrance to the sewers at the eastern edge of the moat. He looks away. But several of my men were captured, and maybe the entrance has been found and sealed anew. Those men were under my command. I would be in your debt if you found some means of helping them. Once you make it inside, seek out my old friend Nedmar. He is the High Priest Baratheon now that the Shining God has fallen. A good man in difficult circumstances. He will listen to reason. This guy's a little sus, but let me show you the corpse tree here in a sec. Durrance Chortles. Durrance Chortles nearly choking on his own disdain. Shining God. He never shone so brightly as when the bomb took him. The moniker is obsolete now. Ash does not shine. It's like if someone was to call you the attractive priest, Durrance. Nedmar can help you reach Radric, but he resides in the upper level of Radric's hold, protected by guards and mercenaries. You will have to keep to the shadows if you mean to reach him without alarming the entire keep. Thank you for the advice. I will make good use of it. I consider it a blessing from the gods that I have found someone that understands honor and duty. Radric's hold lies past the Estern Wood, not far to the east. May Magran bring you victory, friend. I wish you luck. Okay, Wes, let me do a little chat poll here, and since you're the only one here, should we go kill trolls in the Black Meadows, or should we go through the Estern Wood and try and rout Lord Radric? I await your answer with bated breath. I'll just leave this corpse tree up while I wait. Trolls? Trolls it is. Oh, I didn't even rest yet. I gotta rest.
Well met, friend.
Yes, give me a room. 2 resolve, or 1 perception, 1 mechanics. Probably not going to be doing any traps. Let's do the... No, let's go with that. He was still sus. That tree is something I can see why the guy isn't so fond of Radric. Yeah, yeah. But he was still sus. Yeah, I feel like he's probably not 100% a good guy.
I shall be discreet.
Okay, where all them trolls at? Where all of them trolls at? Oh, one way that you can deal with this bandit encounter as well, I think I've seen this happen before, is if you get the wolves and the bandits together, from the wolves who are just right over here, then they'll fight each other. Oh, and the trolls too. The trolls, yes. 3 trolls, that's going to be a tough one. Let's see if we can kite this guy back a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's all 3.
Show him how it's done.
Okay, let's toss down a little web. Maybe a little repulsing seal.
The Baru beyond seek.
Cool, cool, cool. Men riding wolves throwing maggots at dragons. Exactly. Let's see if we can move up here. Oh, those trolls are angry. Oh, I probably should have tossed down one of these at the same time.
Yes.
Oh, you idiots.
What?
Oh, you shouldn't be up front. You should be up front. So you can knock him down.
Hey.
Hot dog. That's a long prone.
Hey there.
Let's have it out!
And that's
All right. 1 troll down.
how it's done. That's it.
2 trolls down. This one's going to be a little tougher, as we are out of most of our damaging things.
Show him how it's done. And that's how it's done.
Oh, not too tough at all, though. Oh, you missed. Easy fight, easy life. Look at all this troll skin.
Mm-hmm.
White flame and sound.
I think there was another one around here. No, it was over by the other dragon skeleton. There it is.
Hey there. That looks like it.
Oh, yeah. Get hobbled.
You heard? Hi.
Oh, boy.
Mm-hmm.
That looks
Oh, yeah.
like it hurt. Hey.
I should have raged right away, but better late than never. Hot dog. Moving along. Oh. Don't have the element of surprise on this one. Slash these ones. Damn. It's a bad one to fuck up on. Let's get another web down.
What?
Get another seal.
The Faru beyond
Ah, shoot.
seek.
Okay, finally. Let me see backstab. See if that affects stuck. Backstab. Not backstab. Sneak attack. Stuck. Well, this guy's flanked, so we'll go for him. They're so loud. These trolls are so loud. Oh.
That's how it's done.
Hmm.
I'll teach you a...
Oh, I've appeared to piss them off.
Sure. I
That's how it...
What does this do? Hobbles. I think I have something that paralyzes. Yeah, I do. Not hobbled for long, though. It's less than ideal.
Hey there.
Oh yeah, that DR of the Brigadine's doing wonders for Durance and his ability to tank.
These ones are it.
Bullseye.
Nice, big crit. Okay, that one was not too bad. Little messy. So there were the forest lurkers up here. I'll come back to them. Durance is Durance. Yes. Did much for Durance's Durance. Durance is a really cool character. I think they did a really good job on the NPCs in this game.
Hey there. Hey. Yeah.
Okay, you got a rage. Get another hobble on him.
Hey.
Nice.
Yes.
I'll let Margaret's fire.
Oh, yeah. This larder door is something else. Okay, I've been all across the bottom. I'm sure I left some trolls somewhere. Doesn't seem likely that I got them all. Oh, maybe I did. Alright, moving on to the forest lurkers, I suppose. Nope. Okay. Save, immune to charmed, confused, dominated, frightened, paralyzed, stunned. Not stuck. Not immune to stuck.
Hey there. And that's
Oh crap, he's too fast.
how it's done.
Glyph down here. And I think we're gonna have to target this guy.
Yeah?
He's coming in hot.
How may I help?
Oh no. Why is that 25%? There's fortitude. Okay, that's why. Yeah. Neither of them got knocked down. Oh, their attacks stick. Right. Give us a little blessing.
That looks like it hurt.
Another one of these down. Oh, these guys aren't so tough.
And that's how it's done.
These ones are in.
Uh-oh.
For a walloping.
There we go. Saved him.
Hey there.
Oh my god. They do be hurting Adair, though. I have to use a second wind. Holy crap. Armor of Faith. There we go. Let's see if we can get a knockdown on this guy. No luck.
Aye?
How long does this last? A couple more seconds.
Yeah?
Any more spells? I probably should have cast this on them before I tried anything. Hmm. Another blessing down.
What?
Not exactly what I was going for.
And you.
How may I help?
A magic missile on this guy. And you.
Lesson to be.
Oh my god. Lydia is pretty tough.
I'll just have to try something else.
Whew. Oh, he's got knocked down too. Please don't do it. Okay. Thank God. Not even close. Awakened wood. This irregular chunk of wood seems to hold a trace of life within it. Sounds like my Friday night. Hey. Ayo.
And what do we have here?
Trees and shrubs have grown up around these ancient bones, shrouding this monument to Galawain beneath their leaves. A fine wand. Now, is something going to happen if I take this? No. Good, 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 good. Alright, done with the trolls. I suppose we're on to Cad Noir. Cad Noir. 18 hours. Whoa. Who the crap is this? Kana. Just off the side of the path into Cad Noir stands an imposing figure, a tall, thick-set Amawa, clad in worn armor and peering up at the outer walls of the keep. In his hand is a small piece of charcoal, and it works feverishly at taking notes upon a small scrap of paper. More than once he has to reach up to prevent his colorful cap from falling off his head as he gazes upwards. What are you doing over there? No, that moldy brickwork must be fascinating. The man looks over at you, blinking in surprise. His face splits in a wide and very toothy grin, and he waves the parchment in greeting.
It is. Well, not the wall itself, perhaps. The construction is very traditional. There are names scratched upon some of the bricks. Just there. Workers and masons, I expect. Carving a little immortality for themselves. It's a fine keep, Cad Noir. 2 centuries to its name, and abandoned for nearly as long. But the truly interesting part is in there, and I haven't had much luck in reaching the keep itself. I hoped to find the master of this place, a man by the name of Mayorwald, but it seems that he either holds his privacy most dear, or else has been devoured by his house guests.
I came here looking for Mayorwald as well.
Oh, truly? Then perhaps we can help one another. The grounds are infested with all manner of beasts. I've never seen the like. I didn't want to risk it alone, but you seem capable. Together, I'm sure we can manage it. And then we can both ask our questions of Mayorwald. I seek a great treasure, you see. Not gold or silver, but the Tanvi Oratoa. You might call it the Book of Virtues. It's a sacred text of the Rauatai, but we possess only a fragment of it. A year I've journeyed in search of the rest, and I uncovered evidence that leads me to believe the original lies just there, beneath the keep.
Okay, let's go talk to Mayorwald then.
Excellent. Lead on, my friend, and I will be at your heels. Ah, wait. Speaking of that, I ought to warn you first. Those teeth, I nearly forgot. I have at times been followed. It began in Adir, and in Exometal they attacked outright. I believe they do not wish for me to find what I am looking for. I say believe, but I have been told as much by one of my would-be assassins.
He snorts.
I paid them little mind. Humorless swords and long robes. But it's why I bought the sword, you see. And it's only fair that you should know.
Okay. You seem very calm about this.
Well, it's not as if I'm going to turn around and go home at their urging. If their previous efforts are anything to go by, we have very little to worry about.
Alright. Got
Following your lead.
Kana. He looks very goofy. Let's check out his character. He's a chanter. Rawatai scholar. Pretty mighty. Very intelligent. Cool, cool. Brisk recitation. I do like chanters. So this is good. How do I set... I forget how to adjust their chant. Edit chants. There we go. Blessed was Wengrith, quickest of his tribe. Increases movement rate. Boldens allies, giving bonus to fortitude and will. Drains a portion of endurance enemies. Is it just, those are the only chants you have? You don't have second level chants? You buffoon. Come, come, soft winds of death. Drains a portion of endurance from all enemies in the area of effect. Oh. Let's... Okay. That's fine, we can overlap buffs here. So are their comrades. Screwbald. Sure. Sure.
Yeah?
We gotta edit our formation. How do we do that again? One of these buttons. F. F for formation. There we go.
Mhm.
Let's see what lies this way.
Anything outside here? Got some mushrooms? Oh yeah, what weapons are you using? You got an S-Stock and an arquebus. You use that arquebus.
Hey there.
We want you in range. Though I do think S-Stocks are cool. Scanebone. One shattered cask still smells faintly of ale long spilled into the dirt. It's a waste of good ale. Spooky music. And real quick before we head in, I'll be right back. Okie
Hey
dokie.
there.
Old and dry with cobwebs in every crack. It reminds me of Woodica.
Huh. Okay. Now Kana said that we've got some hostiles in here. Frickin' shadows. And phantoms. Crap.
Hi. Hey there. I have something
You chanting?
here that works.
Yes?
Oh no. Okay. Shadow's gone, that's good.
Show 'em.
You are chanting. Yeah. Damn. It's taking some hits.
Yeah.
Why are you not acting? Holy hell.
Get your blood.
Oh my god. We're gonna lose a dare.
Hi. That's
Oh, he's not doing anything. Oh no, there are you. Perfect. Perfect. Oh god.
Miss my neighbors.
Following your lead.
hey there.
Okay, maybe we gotta rest. Dare is very close to death. Holy crap. Let's go with racial accuracy against spirits. Holy heck. You wake to the sensation of being shaken, and you open your eyes to see Adair standing over you, his hand jostling your shoulder. He looks concerned. Your eyes are heavy and your vision blurred, the vague unease of unremembered nightmares clouding your thoughts. You are not sure you slept at all the previous night.
Hey. Hey. You're awake? Good. You were kind of thrashing around, eyes rolled back in your head. You were shaking. I'm gonna snap you out of it for a long time now. Gonna have to get a bucket of cold water. You don't seem like you get much rest at night. You got those dark circles under your eyes.
Not lately. At night there are dreams and whispers.
It's the Watcher thing, then. I'm sure it just takes some time to adjust is all. I'll try to let it sort itself out. You better wake up faster next time. Trust me, you don't want that bucket of cold water.
The smile is not one of a man convinced by his own words.
Hey there.
Okie doke. Let's see if we can do better.
Hey there. I have something here that works.
Oh yeah. Think you're clever, eh, Mr. Shadow? Get wrecked, bud.
Sure.
Okay. What do we got here? One side of this pillar is graven with hundreds of whorls and ridges. Even under a layer of grime and moss, the Adra gleams. Will-o-wisp, eh? Just ignore that.
Margrin's fire
This trapdoor has been battered by the elements. Tugging the rusted handle only produces a heavy rattling. Small flame blight and flame blight. Well, I think we try our hand at the will-o-wisp. Yeah. This one is immune to prone. But it's dead, so that's cool.
Sure.
Margrin's fire casts light in dark places.
Lizard skins, knuckle bones, and teeth of various sizes lie among the weeds. Knuckle bones, eh? Shadow and another will-o-wisp. Tangled wires and broken gears litter these wooden boxes. I'm leaving, but I'll always be with you in spirit. Thank you, Wes. Thank you.
Following your lead.
Hey there.
Oh, God.
That looks like it hurt.
Okay, does this affect spirits or just undead? Only vessels. Okay, so that's just, yeah, just undead. Frick. What do we got here? Accuracy. Damage reduction. Sure, damage reduction couldn't hurt. You gotta knock this guy down. This seems a little dire. Okay. Let's get this guy down next.
How may I help? Love.
And then, yeah, moving on to the phantoms. Yeah, no more knockdowns. And then on the last shadow. Okay, this one went significantly better. I think it's because I did a little bit more managing microly. Tangled wires and broken gears. Yeah.
Lay low.
Okay. Durance took some heat, but he's fine. Frayed lengths of rope and a few flint chips are scattered across this workbench. Ah, shit.
Hey there. Gotta have something here that works.
You scared? Okie doke. Only weeds grow in this dusty patch.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very.
Hedges grow in shaggy heaps shot through with weeds and tall grasses. Okay, I guess we move on to trying these guys.
Hey there.
Okay, shadow, that's fine.
Hey,
There's a lesson to be taught.
Nope. He is feared? Confused. Perfect. That's what we like to see. Shadow, a small earth blight. Oops. Oh my god. This guy is suddenly upon us. No, why don't you... Oh, whoops, I didn't cancel that in time. And you... We haven't really gotten you to enough verses yet to even cast anything.
Following?
So the way chanters work is they sing a number of verses, building up charges, and then they cast spells with those charges. Is that a freaking phantom? Yeah, it is. Let's get rid of that guy.
That's exactly what I was going for.
lava will be on.
Beauty. Let's take out that small earth blight since I don't know what the heck it does. Necrotic lance, necrotic energy.
How may I help?
Immune. Okay, cool.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Frickin' gun. Okay, what do we got? Primal rocks from the earth blights, I guess. It's quick save. We got a house.
Yeah?
Give a little look-see. Shelves creak under the books. Many of the covers are mottled with mildew. Cobwebs bind the remains of a broken alembic, a cracked mortar, and various shattered bottles and vials to the table.
Hey there.
Okie dokie.
Sure.
Sour odors of rancid grain and spoiled fruit permeate the air. Dust and rusted utensils cover the countertop. Is there anything in here?
Sure. Sure.
Sure, sure. Nothing in here.
Easy does it.
Rats skitter among the broken stairs. Okay. Nothing in here.
Hey there.
White, flame, and sound.
Oh, the fountain's still nice, though. Ooh, Will-O-Wisp.
Mm-hmm.
Is he alone?
I'll just have to try something else.
Perfect, perfect.
Yeah?
I'll see what I can find.
Leave our village. We've done nothing to you.
Our
Okay.
village. We've done nothing to you.
Alright.
Hey there.
You can't do this.
The spectral smoke churns all around you. At first, you can see nothing except the haze, but gradually you make out the wizened, hunched shape of an old elven man. His face and bone-thin arms are smeared with paint. He shakes his head, spitting the words at you. Do I'll listen.
This is our village, our home. The Nine Claws have lived here almost 50 generations. We were here long before your kind brought war to our lands. You can't just burn it all.
You can't tell whether he's squinting through the smoke or scowling at you. He shudders with a cough.
Have mercy, soldier. Our warriors have all gone. You can't burn us all because of them.
After a pause, he draws back and gapes at you in horror, seemingly in response to something you didn't actually say, but illusory tongues of flame flicker at the corners of your vision. He coughs. He reaches out to you and opens his mouth to say something, but all that emerges is a series of violent coughs. He falls to his knees, choking on the thickening smoke. Flames overtake the vision as you back away.
Hey there.
Okay, okay.
Like, exactly what I...
That do 0 damage? Yep. They immune to piercing. Well, it doesn't really bode well for you. Can't be changed in combat. Great. That's perfect. Perfect.
I was going for it.
Well, I missed one of them. Cool. Cool, cool, cool.
Following your lead.
I thought guns were crushing and piercing. Just pierce. Okay, perfect. Perfect. They appear to be burning alive. Just keep attacking because you got nothing better to do. What kind of damage is this? Crush / corrode. Yeah, why not?
Stop.
This isn't working.
Gonna need you to do better there, Adair.
Not exactly.
Yeah, just slowly take him out, I guess. Okay, so I need a backup crushing weapon for Kerwin there, I guess. This is a gong show. And you're also using is this just piercing? Just piercing. Damn.
Yeah?
Oh, explosive death. That kind of sucked. More primal flames. Got a door. Another Walderwisp.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Shoot him with a gun. Give him the Indiana Jones treatment. And it looks like we found a way out. Nope. I lied. Ooh. We're in.
Clearly of Adir and Mink. They like their archways.
Whispers of Yenwood. Let's take a look at this bad boy. Unique sword, one-handed, average speed. +5 accuracy against spirit, +25% damage against spirit. Wish we had this a moment ago. +2 con, -3 will. Its blade covered with graceful Glanfathan engravings, Whispers of Yenwood was once the sword of the first Road Warden of Cadnois. When the Earl of Yenwood appointed Cafed Eadhart, the young lord feared the spirits that were rumored to dwell under the young castle's foundation. He spent a sizable sum to have the Black Emiran steel blade forged, shipped to the Eastern Reach for engraving by the Earl's Glanfathan slave artisans, and enchanted in New Dunrid. Cafed is known to have used the sword in the Battle of Old Garen, and to help the neighboring Raedricks suppress an uprising in Gilded Vale. But there is no recorded use of it in Cadnois. Over time, Cafed began to believe that the sword had been cursed by the Glanfathan artisans who decorated it. He confided in those close to him that he thought the spirits of the dead were speaking to him through the blade while he slept. One evening, against the pleas of his wife and soldiers, a maddened Cafed carried the sword deep into the misty woods of Air Glanfath. His body was never recovered, but the next road warden the Earl assigned to Cadnois found it waiting for him on the throne in the keep's great hall. None of the soldiers could explain how the sword had appeared there. No road warden has carried the sword since that day. Interesting. 20% of grazes converted to hits. Okay, I like it. -3 will is not the best. But it's not terrible either. It's got good will. You got 55. You got 44. You can use this. Frickin' Whispers of Yenwood. Oh. Badass. And you still got Gon's share. Okay. Let's take the bow out. Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Whoop. Well, looks like we're going to put it to use. Put it on a quickie. Whoops.
Mm-hmm. Hey there.
Okay, let's try this again. Oh, I can't buff pre-combat, right? Old Pillars of Eternity.
Hey there. Sure.
Okay, let's see. Shadow and Phantoms.
What?
Oh, that's a lot of Phantoms. What do we got? What do we got? Confusing.
Yeah.
How's it fast they move? Lots of Phantoms.
What?
Oh, shoot.
Show 'em how it's done!
Another shadow. Okay, let's get this guy down. Oh no. Durance, no. Let's get that going. I have anything. I guess I can use this.
What?
Oh, his recovery time is so slow now, though. What is to resist that, I wonder? Hits with additional effect. See, fort. Damn. Thought you had a good fort, Durance. You do. You have really good fort. Well, if you can't make that save, then...
Hey there.
Okay, tough fight, tough fight.
I'll take a peek.
We persevered. Oh, wow. A door. As you come to the end of the great hall, you perceive an inviting warmth radiating from a grand throne wrought out of marble, its masterful artistry out of place amidst the castle's more practical stonework. The veiled face of a woman is carved above the throne's backing, watching over the room with hollow eyes. At your approach, you feel the warmth fluctuate as though stirring. A voice rings out from the carving, permeating the fortress through stone and air.
Another watcher in Cadmina, glowing very brightly indeed to these eyes. What strange happenstance.
Who's that speaking?
I'm sorry if I startled you. I'm afraid my manners have been slipping. I haven't had much opportunity for introductions lately. In any case, I assume you're here looking for Meerwald.
I am. Any idea where I can find him?
I can feel his presence faintly somewhere deeper inside the keep. But he uses his gifts to confound me, and my senses are dulled while he does so. I only wish I could know his mind.
Tell me more about him.
He was a great man. He came here one day, young with long hair and polished armor, and he banished the dark things that had come to lurk in this place after centuries of neglect. He could see the beauty of this place, the way it had been, so he claimed it for his own when no one else would take it. We worked together to restore it. But he began to grow distant some time ago. He never told me why. He retreated deeper and deeper into the keep, never leaving, sending servants for food, hiding himself from my sight. The restoration stopped. Now, to look at the place, you'd never know the progress we'd made. In most places, it's worse than it ever was. And all I can do is watch it crumble around me.
Are you imprisoned in that throne?
Imprisoned. At times it feels that way, I suppose. But it's more that I reside here. The throne was brought up from the ruins. One of the first things they found. As a last favor to a dying woman, the Earl arranged for me to be moved into it. Audra is an accommodating vessel for a soul.
Huh.
Oh, it's not as confining as it seems. I can feel the whole keep from here, and all things that are tied to it. There's something about this throne and its construction. Or maybe it's something about this place.
Interesting. Peace.
Take care in your search. Many dangers lie in wait here.
Oh, spooky.
Laying low.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, a chest. Treasury. It's empty.
Hey there.
Before we go down, I say we go up.
Hello.
Hello. Lore skill is used to decipher clues. It feels as if cobwebs are the only things holding this rickety old mess together. Something has made a nest out of old straw and mattress ticking. Nothing? Perfect. Perfect.
Light.
A phantom.
Nice to see you too.
Oh. Let's chill out, shall we? How about you don't go first there, Durance? Let's see if we can't kill this phantom before anything bad happens. Oh my god.
Yeah?
Too late.
What?
Yeah?
Lovely. Let's hit with the extra damage. Durance, you are attacking. Let's get a knockdown on this guy. Oh, yeah.
Hey, there.
You ever see a man knock a ghost flat on his ass?
Yeah?
My god. I wonder if you're dual wielding. It kind of sounds like it, but it might just be a graphical thing. If you get 2 chances at knockdown.
Sure. I'll take a peek.
What do we got here? Spiders have taken up residence in the empty shelves. Wow, this really seems like a whole lot of nothing. Looks like we're going down.
I'll see what I can find.
Probably rest soon. Aloth is completely out of spells, and Durance is very injured. Ooh. Mother. Brazier's chains are rigid with rust. As we
Been
draw,
out playing soldier again, have we? Go wash up and come help me shuck these peas.
shuck these peas. As you draw nearer, the apparition in front of you resolves into an elven woman. Her stringy hair is tied back, and she tugs at a loose thread on her apron. There's a distant, hollow look in her eyes until she notices you. A frail smile descends like a veil over her face. She turns from you long enough to produce a basket that, like her, is shimmering and semi-transparent. And no complaints, you've got to eat your vegetables if you want to grow up strong and be a real soldier one day. Just like we agreed, right? She watches you out of the corner of her eye. Say nothing.
Soldiers are important people. They defend the weak and punish the wicked. You're too young to understand now, but there are lots of wicked people. People like the man who murdered your father.
Her voice rises and falls as she bends over the basket. She sighs, a spectral strand of hair fluttering. She snaps off a shell with a torn fingernail. She crushes another husk between finger and thumb. Remind me what happened to, my father?
Before you were born, the Glanfathans attacked settlers like us. They said we'd knocked over some of their special Adra rocks. That's why they call it the Broken Stone War. They got very angry, and so they came into our villages and killed many people. Your father was one of them.
Her brittle smile snaps. A pod slips out of her grasp, and she jabs the side of her finger with a jagged thumbnail. She says nothing as the skin slowly turns from white to red. I see.
That's why you'll be a soldier one day. To protect and to avenge. Why don't you go back out and play? I'll finish up here.
I think we have a book on this. Broken Stone War. War of the Black Trees. We don't have the Deerwood Part 1. Yes, we do. Early colonial history. Let's read it some about the Deerwood. Northernland has such a wild and bloody recent history. From colony to Palatinate to Free Republic, the Deerwood has undergone a trial by fire to emerge as a powerful force at the Eastern Reach. Deerwood's history actually begins in Edir in 2602 AI. Adira explorers returned from a journey across the ocean with tales of the treasures they'd found. They discovered countless ruins scattered throughout the forest, as well as plains to the north of the trees that would be perfect for growing vorlas. There was a problem, however. The locals were hostile, and there was potential for conflict. The Fair Coning of Edir, first king, Fair Coning, knew that this was too good an opportunity to pass up, and sent more explorers to scout and map the area. Exploration continued over the next 20 years. Small groups of explorers traveled back and forth between Edir and this new world, with a handful of colonists setting up small camps to establish a base for the explorers to work out of. Conflicts with the locals, who the Edirans learned are called the Glanfathans, were rare, but frequent enough for the Fairconing to send a small squadron of guards to help protect his citizens. These guards established a central base on a river in the western section of the woods. The settlement would eventually become the city of Deerford. upon which the modern-day village of the same name is presently built. Once that base was established, the first permanent Adiran settlements began north and west of the Bale River. Over the next 3 years, thousands of Adirans made the trek from Adir to this new land. The Glenfathans, who seemed to revere the ruins scattered through the forest, caused a few problems with some of the settlements, especially those founded near the ruins themselves. These were easily taken care of by the colonists with the help of the Imperial Guard. The Adirans, in order to further their foothold in the area, reduced the cost of production, and in an attempt to keep the Glenfathan population under control, started making slaves out of any Glenfathans captured during the uprisings. This resulted in a great increase in tension between the two groups. Jeez. With the population of the area growing, an official governmental structure was established by the Furconing. He appointed several earls to preside over the land and assigned them thanes to help run their territories, and they called the new Grefram the Deerwood. Deerford remained the center for the Imperial Guard, but the settlement in Pearlwood Gulf, New Dunrid, was the true seat of power for the area, sitting at the edge of the ocean, forest, fertile farmland, and a river that runs from the coast to the White Marsh. Settlers flocked to the area, hoping to establish names for themselves. Adir began to spread across the new land. Part 2, the Broken Stone War. In 2626 AI, a group of farmers, while clearing farmland for planting, accidentally knocked down one of the ancient Adra menhirs on their land. This innocent act drew the ire of the native population and started what would come to be known as the Broken Stone War. When it was finally over, several thousand colonists have been killed, as well as hundreds of the Glenfathans. Had been killed. Even though the war was technically over, the Glenfathans escalated their attacks on the settlers over the next 2 years using vicious tactics that left many colonists, several military figures, an earl, and 6 thanes dead. Unable to stop the Glenfathan attacks, the earls elected Earl Edrang Hadrit to the position of Gref. I don't know what that means, but okay. Well respected and known to be a master of military tactics, he was tasked with dealing with the Glenfathan threat. Edrang fought with the Glenfathans, led by an Orlan named Regd, for the next 2 years. Neither side can gain the upper hand on the other, resulting in a tense stalemate between the two groups. Because of the stalemate, the hostilities slowly died off, and in 2631 the Deerwooden people signed a treaty with the Glenfathans. Regd would step down, the Glenfathans would stop their attacks altogether, and the Deerwooden people would leave the ruins alone. This treaty angered the nobility in Adir, as it brought to a halt the supply of artifacts. Edrang also tried to get the practice of slavery, outlawed, but this was not successful. Because of this, the peace between the Deerwood and Ir Glenfath is uneasy and tumultuous. Small patches of rural violence still cropped up, but were easily dealt with as neither side wanted another war. Let's read part 3. After the Broken Stone War, the Deerwood would see peace and prosperity for 21 years. Aside from the occasional slave uprising or border dispute, nothing of any note happened until 2652 AI. Some of the Deerwooden earls, tired of being restricted by the treaties and encouraged by imperial sources, defied the decrees and actively sent people to loot the ruins in the Deerwood. Response from the Glenfathans was not immediate, but when it came, it was brutal and bloody. There was a slave uprising, and Regd resumed control of his guerrilla fighters. A contingent of Delemgan joined the forces as well, making the fights in the forest even more deadly for the Deerwooden soldiers. Edrang, then far too old to lead Deerwood in the war, sent his son Admeth to deal with the situation. Admeth, showing the same tactical prowess as his father, set fire to the forest at the Iska Uar River, and then blocked the forces retreating from the inferno. Some of the Glenfathans escaped, but thousands would die in the blaze. Regd is captured and sent to holding in New Haemar. This goes on for several months, and Admeth uses this same tactic many times to flush Glenfathans and Delemgan from the battlefield. The entire war lasts less than a year. The Deerwood eventually wins, but at a terrible price. This conflict would come to be known as the War of Black Trees. Oh, bless me. Tragedy struck the Deerwood in 2654 when Edrang, whose health had been waning, succumbed and passed into the cycle. Regd, who had developed a begrudging respect for his constant adversary over the years they had fought, sent Admeth his sincere condolences from captivity in New Haemar. Admeth assumed his father's place as Gref over the Deerwood. The other earls disliked this development and began publicly rebuking Admeth's decrees. In 2655 AI, Admeth, tired of the problems caused by the recalcitrant Earls, but having support of the new Valian dukes and the common folk of Deerwood, having saved them from the Glenfathans, delivers an ultimatum to the Ferconing of Aedir. He demands to be made a Gref Palatine. This move would give him authority and power over all the Earls, their holdings, and their titles. Deerwood would become a Palatinate instead of a Grefram. The Ferconing, who did not want to deal with a rebellion while trying to establish a hold on the Vorlus trade network in Raed Saris, begrudgingly agreed to Admeth's demands. Admeth would use this new power to bring all the Earls in line. As a trade-off for being given the power, Admeth put money and resources into all of the Deerwood's ports to increase shipping traffic. In turn, this increased the Ferconing's income. Under Admeth's rule, the Deerwood saw 7 productive and profitable years. In 2662 AI, he did what had been tried for many years without success, bringing slavery to an end in the Deerwood. He negotiated the 10 Years' Treaty, so called because it had been 10 years since the War of Black Trees. A timeline was established in which the slaves will be released. The owners would be compensated with money or land for each slave released. If they did not comply, the slaves would be taken and a fine would be levied against the owner. In return, the Glenfathans would open trade with the Deerwood and cede some of their territories to the Deerwooden government, in practice meaning they would stop contesting the presence of those who lived and ruled there. Hundreds of Coopers attempted to rebel against this. Admeth, expecting just such a reaction, reacted accordingly, and the rebellion was quickly crushed. His agents then spread propaganda through the populace, making the Coopers' rebellion and its instigators seem far worse than they truly were. This tactic worked, and there would be no more trouble. That could have been 2 books. That was ridiculous.
Yeah?
So slavery is illegal. Finally.
Hello?
Hello? Ooh, my spiders. Okie dokie. I wonder...
Following your lead.
Mm-hmm.
Throw down a quickie. See what I can do here.
Bullseye.
What?
Hey,
Yep, looks like I just got this one group. Good, good. This is what we call cheesing. Is this one hobbled? You are hobbled. Let's get this guy. Let's get a arcane barrage or assault or whatever it is down. Trying to interrupt this guy. Oh yeah.
Yeah?
Heckin' A. Easy fight, easy life.
how may I help?
And now we will do the same thing with this group.
Bullseye.
Oh my god. They're fast.
Hey,
Let's see what we can do here. Now that you are enraged, you can... Oh my god, you're just going right around. I never could have anticipated this tactic.
I'll let Margaret's fire bless this.
Easy peasy. This game is very much about positioning in
I'll see
combat.
what I can find.
Yeah, we could probably do this again.
Yeah? Yeah?
Oh, nope.
Hey there.
Do you not have line of sight in here? Nope. On this guy, no.
Sure.
Still no. There you go. Those other spiders didn't even notice. Stupid spiders.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude. Tactical genius.
Sure.
Am I still in combat?
Mm-hmm.
Did these spiders actually notice? Here they come. Kind of weird, but okay. It is what it is.
Hey there.
Still in combat, eh? Kind of seems like this might be a bug.
Hey there.
Show them how it's done!
Sure.
I'll teach you a lesson! Hey,
Yeah, it seems very much like this is a bug.
yes?
What are you doing, bud?
Hey.
I wonder if spiders are weak to crushing. Kind of seems like it. Little bugs.
Yeah?
Let's end this. Let's.
Hey there.
Okay, there we go.
New orders, Lieutenant. Ready your squad.
Okie doke. Now let's go back and loot.
Let's see what lies this way.
Nothing? My perception. Something like 19? It is 19. One would think if there's something to be seen, I will see it. Silver trails of slugs gleam inside the barrels. Ah, barrels of slugs. That's what we feed the prisoners here at Cad Noir. Time to bring the prisoners their daily ration of slugs. In all seriousness, those slugs can be very toxic, and you should not eat them. Hello, mister. A spectral man arrayed in armor and an officer's cloak studies a single sheet of paper. You can see straight through it to the ducal and Adira insignias on his breastplate. He seems to read over the pages several times before looking up at you. When he does, his expression is unreadable.
There's been a change of plans. Take your squad and march south all the way to the bow in the river. Bring a wagon team and a dozen barrels of pitch.
His voice falters and he shakes his head. The hand holding the paper drops to his side. This man sounds like Hayden. Listen.
The instructions come from Admet Hadred himself, which means they might as well have come from the Duke. We're to burn those hut dwellers out. Set fire to the Deerwood so they've nowhere to retreat. Cut them down when they come out. Or let them blaze if they won't.
He rolls the orders into a thin scroll. A ghostly sigh forms a mist in front of his lips.
It'll make this even shorter than the broken stone war, all right. And we can only hope it'll discourage future conflicts.
His mailed fist tightens around the rolled paper. He looks at you.
I know this is personal for you. It is for many of us. But understand, we're doing this to end this war, not to continue the last one. Remember that we're flushing out the enemy, not burning villages for sport. Bareth will have his work cut out for him tonight.
You feel nothing when his hand drops to your shoulder. This cot is rough with splinters. And a quick save, pause, and I'll be right back. This cot is rough with splinters.
Mm-hmm.
Monks have powerful unarmed attacks. Okay, Odd Noir, Endless Pass of Odd Noir level 1.
Yeah?
And what does the We'll take those farmers by surprise. Almost time. Di and Heather scouted the village last night.
Heather.
Rounding up the rest of the party now.
An elven man turns to face you. His cheeks, his forearms, and the cartilage of his long, pointed ears are smeared with indigo and blue paints. He grins wickedly beneath a thatch of wild hair.
Don't worry. Everyone remembers the raid was your idea. The Rio had to go along with it after you'd gotten the rest of the clan riled up. No one wants it said that the Nine Claws were too cowardly to stand with the rest of the tribe when the foreigners desecrated our ruins.
The Rio? Phantasmal fist sails through your shoulder. The ragged stripes of paint on his face twist as he laughs. You may not like them, but they're still our elders. For now. A dead gray tooth peers from between his lips. That was clever, drawing the support of the community first. By the time you approached the Rio, they had no choice but to support us. There's no doubt you'll join their ranks one day, so long as no farmer's pitchfork fails you tonight. He laughs.
The tribes need more leaders like you. Look at the value deeds over words.
The ghostly warrior gives you a long, covetous look. His semi-transparent eyes blaze as they crawl over you. Creep. He reaches towards your cheek but stops midway, his splayed fingers quivering as a tremor of doubt runs through him.
You were right. We were too soft when the foreigners first came, and now they humiliate us. We'll be soft no more, and the invaders will learn to leave us alone once and for all.
He drops his hand to his side instead, drawing a notched blade from his belt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Quick save. I think there's a very tough fight through here.
This calls for a subtle touch.
No. Keep away from us. Leave us.
A large, liver-spotted man, barrel-chested and paunchy, cowers in the far corner of the room, his white hair a tangled, stringy mess. He covers his face and chest with trembling hands, unable to look in your direction.
Maybe we should come back later?
Are you Merwald? He looks up over his hand, the muscles around his eyes twitching, and begins whispering to himself in sharp hisses as though having an argument. All at once he stops shaking, a sudden calmness falling over him. His head tilts forward slightly and he looks you dead in the eye, like a cornered animal about to pounce. His voice turns suddenly raspy.
Mayor Wald isn't here, and he isn't fooled. He has sent for no commas. Be gone, deceiving spirit.
I'm no spirit. Do I look like any spirit you have ever seen?
Mayor Wald will speak with you, but you will maintain your distance, or you'll have me to answer to.
The old man turns his body away and has another muttered, sputtering argument facing the wall. When he turns back toward you, he has taken a confident stance and his chest is puffed out like a soldier's. A new strength enters his voice.
To speak to Mayor Wald? Mayor Wald, whose touch is poison? Mayor Wald, who knows not his effect?
The man's posture folds, and the hands he'd held strongly at his sides a moment ago resume their original tremors. His voice is feeble and tentative. I was told I am a watcher, and that you could tell me more about it. And about a tablet of some worth after that. Once you two are finished, of course.
A window to the ether, where spirits dwell. Hear and reach into it, speak and listen through it. A watcher sees souls, reads them, knows their pasts, souls of the living, souls of the dead, an empath, and the souls see them back. Used it to help beings in both realms, did I? What the gods wanted of me, thought I.
He nods, still half distracted, eyeing the door behind you. He exhales feebly, his breath wheezing.
The gods put me in the world for vengeance, and I obliged.
With a quick spasm, his shoulders straighten and his voice becomes strong. So that's the soldier spirit.
It was the gods' wishes that we protect those lands. My way was the only way to remove the foreigners.
And that's the Glenfathan. He tilts his head forward, glowering at you, and his voice is raspy.
Little I knew.
He shrinks down and is himself once more. He cradles his face in shaking hands. I was accosted by spirits on my way here. What do they want?
No. No. Forgive me. Forgive me.
Merwald staggers backward, staring off at some imagined phantom. He covers his mouth with his hand, his breaths convulsing, his eyes red and exhausted.
Lost. Found more of it. Too much. Too much to bear. An awakening.
I said, you seem to have lost your mind. Ellis' eyes narrow as he looks at the old man. How could a simple awakening have driven you to this? What's an awakening?
Many lifetimes we have. Souls enter womb and exit corpse. Carry with them all experiences, all knowledge, all identities. Yet we do not remember. Hidden from us. What end? What end? Only the gods know. Certain things can stir memories from lives long buried. Awaken the old memories, the old personalities. Memory, personality, identity, any might resurface. Or all.
He looks again at the door behind you. And I seem to be having a conversation with several of them right now.
Ghosts of the mind. Meowald has lost control. Meowald's body no more.
Yeah, he nods, sheepish. The spirits I passed, what are they?
Spirits and not spirits. Always whispering to Meowald, reminding him of his mistakes. No sleep. Watchers see memories before them, form them from the essence of their own souls. Once Meowald awakened, they could not make them leave. Gave them more form, not less.
It seems like every master of Cadnois maybe is a watcher. The spirits are memories from previous lives.
Troubled memories, angry memories, pulling Meowald back, reminding him his mistakes. Marauder and soldier, soldier and marauder, how could they know?
He nods, a piteous look on his face. I've seen apparitions like those elsewhere since I became a watcher.
Oh no, no, no. You too. You too.
Tears well in Merwald's eyes. All at once, in spite of his abject misery, his expression changes to one of utmost sympathy. Poor man. Poor man.
They will take you too.
Told you a watcher's not to be trusted. What's to be expected when one makes a habit of seeing what's not meant for mortal eyes, if not madness? Looks as though our journey together may be a short one. You're saying I'll end up like you?
So fragile the Watcher's mind. So real his memories. Once awakened, how can he sleep?
He pouts as though holding his mouth closed so that the answer won't escape. At length he nods. Why do these past lives still trouble you? Well, it's because he's a watcher. How do you tell a spirit from a memory?
Fragmented are memories. Stuck in time. Mindless, cruel, never far.
Okay.
My fault. all my fault. Soldier and marauder. Soldier and marauder and Meyerwald. No forgiveness for what's past. No undoing what's done. No sleep. No sleep for the Watcher.
He looks at you baggy-eyed and lost.
War there was all around. War of stone. War of tree.
So War of the Broken Stone and War of the Black Tree. He's talking about two different wars fought back to back, long time ago. The Broken Stone War and the War of Black Trees. The usual conflicts between locals and settlers getting out of hand, both of them. Some folks are still mad about what one side did to the other.
Death we brought to the settler men. We, the Nine Claws. Claws of Nine. Worse what we did to the women. For love of the gods. The gods' love. For their love.
Yeah, it doesn't really sound like it. I met one of your memory spirits. There was talk of raiding a village. Merwald's voice becomes raspy, and he is somewhere else in place and time, speaking to someone unseen.
Hold her down. Head her. Give this Hattie a bitch an heir that belongs in Glodfath.
Ooh. Merwald cringes himself again, watching something he can't bear to see. Shaking his head over and over, he wails. His soul is marked by flame, and those marks will never heal. His trial has broken him, but better that than to live in weakness. Take your time. It's over now. It was long ago. Continue when you're ready.
The baby boy. The boy. Conceived in the raid. Conceived by force. Vessel for Marauder. Slain in the raid. Marauder and the boy. Marauder and soldier.
Jesus. His voice thins to a cracking whisper. A baby conceived by the raider? What do you mean it was a vessel for him?
For the soul. Marauder's soul. Same soul. One soul. Boy's soul. Marauder's soul. Raised in lies and vengeance. Raised to soldier. Raised for the fire. Born for the fire.
Oh, I see. Then that was his mother I met in the keep. She told him his father was killed by the raiders.
You'll get no pity from me. The crimes of the Nine Claws clan in the last war are still unavenged. But the gods are just. They have led me here. In my father's name, every one of you will burn.
Merwald straightens up, his voice deep. He speaks to some invisible thing. He looks off to his side as if at someone else standing nearby. Aloth looks at the old man in horror. By the Usher's crooked ban! Merwald's shoulders slump. He rocks back and forth, agitated. He mutters to himself, oblivious to your presence.
Soldier and marauder, lies and vengeance, and dead villages. All dead. All dead.
He looks at you.
What for? What for?
So, the marauders came and pillaged the village and raped the women. And then the marauder died, and his soul passed into the unborn son of the woman he raped, and then she raised him to hate the marauders, or the Glanfathans. So this is a very violent soul. What for? What for? I see no reason. Just bad luck.
How little we know.
If I'm awakened to a past life, how would that have happened?
You were reminded of it. Strong memories, lingering lives. They dwell near the surface, waiting to be remembered, waiting to take your mind for their own. Meyerwald sat at his hearth and watched his fire. Watched the wood burn. Then came the memory of another fire, and burning wood and screams.
His face trembles involuntarily. There must be some way to make these memories go away.
No. Always there. Always remembered. Can't forget. Can't unsee.
I didn't just remember. Someone caused this. They wore masks and spoke of books and keys and a queen. There was a man there. He seemed familiar to me.
Keys of lead. Books of burden. Queens that were. Known to me are they. The leaden key.
The leaden key? It seems we share an enemy, Kerwin. Assassins and Watcher Wakers both. They certainly keep busy. What can you tell me about this leaden key?
Secrets and deceptions and schemes. Who knows their answers? Not they. Not they. Crossed them before. Hatred of Watchers, hatred and fear. Much we see. Threat to secrets.
Who is this queen they pray to?
Woodica, goddess, crown shattered, head body burned, binder of oaths and grudge holder, bearer of justice, but whose?
If the leaden key caused my awakening, could they undo it?
Many secrets do they keep. Unawakened? Mayhap. Who else, if not they?
Meerwald's bushy white eyebrows edge upward. He begins muttering to himself, just as you are about ready to repeat your question. He speaks. Do you know where I might find the leaden key?
City of Defiance, never far from the Queen.
Okay. Thanks for the exposition. I will see you later.
Sleep well. Sleep well.
Meerwald nods at you, a look of understanding on his face.
Hold. I know your will die. Your actions were seen. You would sooner betray us to the Adir land thieves than take orders from me.
Before you turn to exit, he tilts his head forward, his eyes lock with yours, cold and dangerous, his voice gravelly. You're confusing me with someone from a past life.
Your betrayal is for nothing. Your warnings are lost on these foreigners, and their blood will be Gallowayne's tribute this night. I have asked the elders for the honor of claiming your head as my first trophy, and they have granted it. Beg for the Seeker God to grant you a quick death.
Flameblight. Ah, crap. Great. They put my... Ah, shit. I gotta fix this for cutscene initiated combats, I guess. Oh my god. What an absolute cluster. Prone, but not anymore.
Hey.
Oh, fireball. Okay. Let's work on slowly killing this. Oh, and he's dead. And it killed me. There's a change in the air of the keep. What was thick and suffocating feels to you somehow more breathable, as though yielding to a conquering invader. Kerwin is granted Speaker to the Restless. Oh, I didn't read that. Merwald's body lies inert. You can feel his soul lingering there, uncertain. There is something unique about this soul in this place, a bond formed in decades of inhabitants and lordship that feels somehow palpable to you, as though even in death the keep knows its former master and the former master remembers his keep. In your mind's eye, the bond seems to you as a frayed rope, ghostly and alive, its frayed ends writhing like tide pool anemones, and you find that if you concentrate on it, you have the ability to manipulate its strands. Binding Merwald's soul here as an eternal warden seems kind of rough. Draw upon the energy of the rope itself, siphoning knowledge from the connection. Sever the rope, allowing Merwald to pass from the world. Siphoning knowledge from the connection. I don't think we want Merwald here as an eternal warden. Severing it might be good. Draw upon the energy of the rope itself, siphoning knowledge from the connection. I think this gives us access to a late game weapon that I don't think is very good. But it also seems like just a reasonable option. Severing the rope also seems reasonable. But severing the rope, allowing him to pass from the world, would put his soul back into the wheel and then come back as another violent person. But Merwald wasn't necessarily violent. Let's siphon knowledge. You turn both ends of the rope towards you, bringing them into contact with your essence, and as you do, the fibers turn to copper, and through them an energy is conducted into your being. You are traveling downward now, beneath the place you stand, seeing places dank and cobwebbed and malignant, like some untended garden overgrown with flora and overrun with vermin. Below everything, at the very bottom, you glimpse for an instant some being you can't quite make out presiding over it all with brilliant and terrifying power. One image remains in your perception, a circular room with a stone table that resembles the sun. In an area guarded by suits of armor that move of their own volition. It is deep, not far from the very bottom. There is a door in that room, invisible to all but the most fastidious of eyes, and beyond it, something shimmering, something powerful. As the image fades, you find yourself in Cadnua once more. Merwald's soul is nowhere to be seen. Get some more living flame. Run a quick save. Kana wants to talk to me. A worn book lies on the table, its pages filled with nonsensical scrawls. A sickly sweet smell of rot rises from this half-eaten fruit. Merwald's grimoire. 2 silver lucia. What do we got? Fireball? Heck yeah. Console Hot's corrosive siphon eats away at the target's spirit, inflicting corrosive damage and converting that essence into endurance for the caster. Bulwark against the elements. Thrust of tattered veil, spirit shield. Cool. That's a keeper.
Right away.
Laying low.
Just making sure this isn't trapped.
This calls for a subtle touch. There. What did I tell you?
177 copper.
This calls for a subtle touch. There. What did I tell you?
A fine club and 8 golden obols. Alien Republic. Hot dog. A quick save, and let's have a chat.
Poor Merwald. He couldn't contend with all that he knew of himself. A cruel fate.
May be my fate too. It may, but Merwald knew his curse. For all that he succumbed to it, perhaps he gave you what you need to escape his fate. Let's seek out these ruins he mentioned, and may find something of use.
Yeah?
You cannot win that older set? I don't want to discuss it.
Let's see what lies this
Excuse me? Oh, do I keep fighting? No, I should probably rest. Ah, we can take on some spiders.
Yeah?
What?
I'm stuck over here.
So what does Speaker to the Restless do? The Watcher speaks directly to the souls of his or her enemies, filling them with dread of what awaits them in the wheel. Interesting. Oh, yeah.
Yes?
Good hit. Let's run another one of those.
That's how it's done. Yeah?
Oh, no problem. The power of choke points.
Yeah?
I'll teach you.
Sure.
Okay, we'll see how far we can safely go in here and then head back up and rest. Ring of Overseeing. Plus 10 ability area of effect. Right. I wonder if that stacks with his armor. Plus 10 ability area of effect. Probably not. Let's see. It's 10% ability area of effect. Oops. Aloth. Let's get you this ring. Oops. It's not a belt. His waist isn't that small, am I right? Ring of Overseeing. It looks like it does. Does stack. No, suppressed. Gotcha. So that, I suppose, we can give to Durance. And then he can have
Hey there.
bigger buffs. Cobblestones and bricks are bound to the rusted old cart by thick spiderwebs. It's a frickin' Zorip.
Mm-hmm.
Just one? 2, 3, 4. Zorip Priest. How do we want to do this? So you want to go in. You could probably also go. Oops. Oh, big hit. Those guns, man.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
How may I help you?
Only really get one shot in the combat though. Good for an opening, I guess. Maybe if I get the improved backstab or whatever that deals extra damage to from stealth, then having a gun for my first shot might be nice. This heavy iron key has an Adiran stamp upon its handle. The handle is coated with a rough layer of rust. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Rite of the Untamed Wild. Plus 3 survival for 120 seconds. Cool. Silver Fenning. A shimmering wall of energy extends across the doorway like a curtain. It repels forward movement with unnatural force. Interesting. Perhaps the voice in that throne upstairs knows more. Perhaps. This looks dangerous. Just a couple of spiders, though. No big deal.
How may I help?
Let's see what we can do with the power of positioning.
Hey,
Ah, shit.
kind of stuck over here.
Oh, no. Get out of there! Oh, no.
Hi.
Okay. Maybe bungled that up a little. Move you into the door. You can get on that spider. Yeah, let's do this. My God. Nope, you stay in the doorway. Oh, I can cast a spell. Summon some skeletons behind them. Just as some basic cannon fodder. Oh no, Durance is taking hits there. Health 28.
Yeah?
Hey, you're not getting through.
Hey there.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Mm-hmm.
Holy. Well, bungled that one. Something fierce. It's, Beetles.
Laying low.
Ah, yes. I seem to recall this. Widowmaker Spiderling. Weathered and covered with a dull patina, this elaborately carved pillar appears far older than the surrounding structure. 14 golden dukes. Minor endurance.
Mm-hmm.
Hi.
Maybe we can give this a go.
Yeah?
It's no, oh, it is a web spinner. Well, let's quick save and give it a go.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Following your lead.
All right then.
You get out of the way. You hit that. Hit that. You bless us all.
Yes.
We got a few here now. Nice, nice, nice.
That looks like it
Oh,
hurt.
we don't want that web going off. And it went off. That's okay, though. That is okay. The spear spider is probably our biggest concern right now.
Hey there. Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Nice. Easy. Ooh. Excuse the cracks.
Nice and quiet. Kinda like your attention, don't you?
See if we can pull this off again. So I don't think that was everyone. Nope. Certainly not everyone in the room. Okay, quick save. See what we can do here.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
You coming? Oh my god, she coming. Oh lord, she coming.
Hi.
Oh,
Hey there.
shoot.
Easy does it.
Come on. Come hang out at the door. Ha! Idiot. So slow.
Hey.
Following your lead.
Hey.
Let's see if I can knock her down. Nope, no luck. Let's rage. Let's get some skeletons in here with us. See if you can knock her down. Oh, her web does damage. That's bad for Durance. Let's just see if you can get that knockdown. That is beautiful.
Hey there.
And a quick save. Sneak in. Looter. Oidrect. Unique stiletto, one-handed. Just pierce. 3 DR bypass, pretty good. 20% of damage restored as endurance is very good. Plus 15% damage. Oidrect once belonged to a prominent military instructor in the capital city of Adir. The instructor was a cipher whose gifts were seldom used by his empire, and he grew frustrated at his superior's inability to see the potential of ciphers to perform key missions that no other force would be capable of. He began making his opinion known, and over time the opinion became more subversive and radical, until at last his unsanctioned activities got him charged with treason. The officer and crew that came to detain him, however, underestimated him as much as the Empire had, and with only this blade and the talents of his mind, he slew his would-be captors. He fled the city and embarked on a life as a duelist, obsessed with proving his potential to any who would question it. In the end, his life ended in the manner that the lives of duelists typically do, and the potential he often spoke of would remain just that. The knife still bears his psychic imprint, and the wielder will often get flashes of the maneuvers the original owner performed in order to deliver the killing blow to his opponent. Some regard this as a curse, but many find value in it, and use such experiences to better realize the knife's potential. Were it not for evidence of heavy use about the handle and pommel, Oidrect would seem new, its cutting edge perfectly beveled and honed without a single nick along its length. Seems quite good. It's only piercing though, which kind of sucks.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not
Yeah, since pretty much the entirety of our backline is piercing damage, it would be... Oh, tiny spider. Far smaller than its wilder cousins, this pocket-sized spider has surprisingly alert little eyes. It circles around to look up at you whenever you approach. Sure. Sorry, pup.
Hey there.
We'll use new pets anytime we get them. Look at this little guy. Looks like a secret wall. What the heck is even that? It's a big old hand. And here we have a ladder leading outside. Yes, indeed.
Bit just like your breeches, Scholar Lad.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing. I said nothing.
Excuse me? Was Aloth just hitting on Kana?
I felt Merwald's passing. You slew him.
He gave me no choice.
It saddens me to hear it. But part of me is grateful to no longer have to wait and worry in darkness.
The steward is silent a moment. The air seems to chill.
This place has always known its master, long as it's had one. It has a will all its own, which has little to do with the castle and much to do with the land it's built on. It looks to you as Merwald's successor now, whether you care for it or not. A dubious honor, inheriting a fortress both broken and cursed. But in the right hands, it could be so much more. If you had only seen it in its day, will you stay?
Merwald said that I must go to the City of Defiance in search of the Queen. The energy seems all at once to drain from the air. I see. If it's Defiance Bay you seek, I'm sorry to tell you that you've come a long way for nothing. The Eastern Barbican collapsed decades ago, and Merwald never got around to rebuilding it. The road here is a dead end. He got as far as gathering materials before his mind became preoccupied. I could make arrangements to have it repaired, if it is your will. When it ceased to be the previous master's will, I became powerless to do anything about it. For what am I but the master's instrument? It would take time, but far less than finding another route to Defiance Bay. What did you mean when you said this keep was cursed? Merwald's curse was his own, a watcher's curse, but his predecessors have not fared better. There is a presence within the keep, or rather far beneath it. At least such has been the conclusion drawn by all who have come to this place. For what spirits still linger in the endless paths oft speak of a master below. Every effort to settle here has failed, from the time of our Adiran colonists onward. Beasts rise from the endless paths until the new lord or lady is no more. The one who dwells below, this master, does not tolerate rivals, it seems. I have seen from time to time intrepid explorers descend to lay claim to what answers they can, but none return. This is the force which has kept Cadnoir a barren ruin, and robbed me of my hopes. The endless paths! That, my friend, is where I must go, where we must go, if you will go with me. Whatever devils lie beneath, think too what knowledge we will find. Perhaps this master speaks Adiran. But I am not the master of Cadnoir. Of course you are. The keep would have no other, but the endless paths are a different thing entirely. It is unfortunate, really, that they are so closely entwined. If the master below is not dealt with, there will always be a threat to the keep from within. I know it is much to take in, but if you would remain, if you would be lord of this place, then I can only advise you to seek out this foe before it destroys you. What are the endless paths? The endless paths of Aud-Noir. That is the name given to the labyrinth beneath the keep. The Earl, We were warned by the Glanfathans that this site was cursed, and there was a legend attached to it, though at the time we thought nothing of it. The ruins were built, it is said, by a powerful Ingwithan named Aud-Noir. who ruled there until his people turned against him. They destroyed his endless paths and filled many of the upper tunnels with soil and stone. No one living knows how far down the tunnels stretch, and few who have ventured there have returned. There is much talk of riches and treasure. The promise of Engwithan relics alone has drawn many fortune-seekers, to the deaths, I fear. Who is this master below? I could not say with any certainty. I believe it must be tied to the man said to have been the architect of the endless paths, the Engwithan tyrant Od Nuah. Some claim his spirit endures, or at least has laid a curse upon this site. I cannot imagine much remains of his work, for the ruins have been here 1,000 years or more, but what is left is impressive. The Earl certainly thought so. You may have seen, while below, the hand of the great statue Od Nuah constructed. Perhaps it is a statue of Od Nuah himself. I have other questions. Yes, how can I help? What does being the master of Caed Nua entail? Why, there are many responsibilities involved in maintaining a keep. The extent to which you wish to get involved is entirely up to you, of course. Part of the reason I am here is to ensure that things run smoothly in your absence, provided we have been given instruction. If you instruct me on which repairs you wish to conduct next, I will make the necessary arrangements. These may take some time to finish, but each will provide you with additional resources once they are complete. Given somewhere to place them, we can hire tradesmen to provide you with supplies or ingredients. Repairing the keep will raise your prestige, and draw both helpful individuals and unwelcome attention from bandits and opportunists. If we can raise the keep's security in turn, these will become less of a concern. I am certain you are more than up to the task. Was there anything else? How do I repair the Barbican? Merwald set aside materials for the Barbican, and they are still available to you. In the future, if you wish to make further repairs to the keep, we will need coin for supplies and labor. Okie dokie. You must know, this queen you're looking for. Defiance Bay has no queen. The Mequins... Meccanes of Aedir haven't reigned here since the war. The only queen with any power there is Boudica. I am told they erected an exquisite temple in her honor there, but I was never able to see it. If you mean to go there, we can get started right away on repairing the Barbican. You need only tell me what you wish to do, and I'll make the necessary arrangements. Mayor Wald kept a ledger, as it happens, and I have taken the liberty of updating it. You could take a look if you wish. Sure. Then we'll get underway at once. The steward's voice belies a giddy excitement. No, my lord, that this is but the first and least of a great many undertakings. The keep supported a great many buildings and servants for many years. If you should wish it, we can repair some of the outlying structures, and these will bring you wealth and recognition, drawing people to your service. Rebuilding the defenses will keep your grounds from becoming overrun, as they did under Merwald's keeping. You need not choose all at once. I am pledged to your aid, and so long as you are master here, we shall always be linked. You need not step upon these grounds to speak with me. Wherever your travels may take you, you can make your will known to me, if you but reach out. Oh, but first, of course, the Barbican. And this is the base management aspect of the game. It's pretty bare bones, and I kind of like that. It's much less labor intensive than Pathfinder Kingmaker's kingdom mechanics. Yeah, let's do it. Let's purchase that Eastern Barbican. Eastern Barbican gates passage to the Wood End Plains, the crossroads between Caed Nua, Deerford, and Defiance Bay. Cool. Got 2 security and 1 prestige. And that's from the Barbican, I guess. Completed. That did not take long.
Hey there.
Let's see if... Oh, we got so many talks now. Aloth. Aloth seems lost in thought. He flinches when you draw near, sucking a sharp breath through his teeth.
What can I do for you?
You've been acting strange.
A crumbling castle, abandoned to memories, and an old man who can no longer tell them from reality. I'd say we've seen some rather strange things.
His lips twitch into a flat smile.
And if Merwald is to be believed, it would seem you've an uncertain future ahead.
He watches you carefully. My situation is more dire than I realized. We've got to find the leaden key, and fast.
That does seem like the logical course of action. I shall follow your lead.
He snugs his cloak about his shoulders. Let's discuss something else. Any thoughts on what I should do next? Tucks at his sleeves. Merwald urged you to seek out the Leaden Key agents in Defiance Bay. Yes, if his condition is any warning, we should find them with all haste. Okay. Cool. Hey there.
That old watcher. I don't know what I expected, but it sure wasn't that.
He shakes his head and chuckles. You said you had some things you wanted to ask him.
Nah, it's kind of embarrassing now. I just got a dumb idea in my head is all. Don't know why I thought it'd work. It's funny. That's probably the first thing I got my hopes up for in, I don't know, years. At least I got that out of it.
You're gonna ask him in front of me anyway. You may as well tell me now.
All right. Guess fair is fair, and you did bring me to see him. Those rumors back in Gilded Vale about my brother, Woden, about how he turned against us and fought for Widewind, been on my mind for some time now. The thing about Woden was, he always knew what was right, and that's what he'd do. One day he set out to fight for Deerwood against a man claiming to be our god. So I knew that's what I had to do too. He was right. Hearing claims that he died fighting for Rhea at Ceres, that got me worried. Not that he'd chosen the wrong side, but I had. It didn't seem right what Widewind had in store, but if he really was Aethys,
He shakes his head.
I thought, maybe this old Watcher would know how my brother died. So I could see if it was true. Like he could, I don't know, read it in my soul or something. Use our connection. Told you it was dumb.
I don't think it works quite that way.
Of course, I knew the truth deep down. The Watcher's not psychic. I think I just had this idea, and the idea made me feel a certain way, and I didn't want to lose that.
Really, if I wanted to find out about my brother, I shouldn't be starting with Watchers. I should be starting with records. So why don't you? Adair thinks a moment, his lips twisted to one side. He raises his eyebrows. If there was anything written down about it, they'd have it in Defiance Bay. They got an archive at that palace.
You've done a lot for me already, but if you could see fit to pay that archive a visit with me, well, you know. Knowing my luck, the records clerk will go crazy and try to kill me. I'd feel better with you in there with me.
Okay. Easy enough. Kana.
I confess, I was hoping our meeting with Merwald would go a little different.
I think everyone was.
But then, you have gained an entire keep. I don't think I've seen anyone inherit land that quickly since Kyne the Younger read her father's will.
Yes, Kyne the Younger. It appears that I am one of the gentry now. I wonder. I think the Deerwood will be slow to call you Thane, or even Lord. Not that you don't deserve the titles, but these things are always complicated. Still, in practice, you are king of the keep.
It will give you a base from which to go searching at least. And then, there are secrets beneath the keep yet. With you at the helm, it should be easier to explore the endless paths.
He grins eagerly. Why do you want to go down there so much? All right, because he wants to find a book.
It is good to see you here. I can feel a change in the air already. There is much to do. Is there anything I can do to help?
It's the state of the keep. Well, we've got some money. Requires main keep. Bright Hollow restoration. Restoring Bright Hollow will allow you to rest here. Other upgrades can unlock resting bonuses. Upgrading the main keep will repair your Great Hall, allowing visitors and adventurers to be available to you and your companions. A lot of things seem to require the main keep, so let's purchase that. Finished in 3 days. And we can only do one at a time, I see. Alright. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break.
What do you say we go grab a drink after this?
Okay.
Yeah?
I think it's probably... Camping is not allowed in this area. Time to rest. Okay, before we go deeper into Odd Noir, which I think we should do soon, let's go finish that quest for Kalish's sister. Going to Anslog's Compass. Oh, check out our new Barbican. Didn't take long at all. Is it south of Magran's Fork? Is this touching? No. I thought maybe I left a camping supplies back there, but nope. No such luck. I think I've left a few around, unfortunately. There we go. Anslog's Compass. Throw down a quick save. Tilly and Egdrang. Let's deal with this spell book real quick. Spirit Shield. Yep, let's learn that. Thrust of Tattered Veils. Crushing Force, dealing little damage but having a high chance to disrupt enemy spellcasters. Speed Fast. Sure. That might be useful. Corrode damage. That's pretty big. That's big damage. It's where the target spirit, inflicting corrosive damage and converting that essence into endurance. Yeah. That's big damage. Damage reduction 15. Burn, shock, corrode, and freeze for more than a minute. Yeah, let's do that. And of course, Fireball. Summons a flaming ball of molten earth that explodes at a targeted location, causing burn damage to all in the area of effect. Let's see. Adventurer's Classic. I don't think I need Ghost Blades. Corrosive Siphon. Paralyzed is pretty good. I think I'll leave that for now. We can come back to it. And can we rest? We can. These guys didn't even see us. Two villagers stand by one of the tide pools. They are breathing harshly, clearly winded, and look up nervously as you approach. Yeah, they've been standing there for at least 8 hours.
Good day to you.
If you're here to fish, as we were, stranger, you'll want to avoid the compass proper. The dwarven woman points to the southeast. Her companion shakes his head. A lot of ships wind up spread across the rocks here, so we didn't think much of the wreckage until we heard something. A terrible noise. I thought maybe it was a survivor, but he wasn't alive. Moving, but not truly alive. She shudders. It was awful. What do you mean? What did you see? Corpses. Walking corpses. We don't want any part of it, whatever the cause. Might be we can find something in these tide pools, and then we're heading straight home. A lot of shipwrecks here? Woman nods. All the time. It's a lovely place, but dangerous as anything to sail. Good fishing most days. She wipes her brow. I think we'll look further up the coast next time. What are you two doing out here? Fishing, obviously, yeah. Fishing, of course, except I lost my fishing rod when I flung it at the head of one of those monsters, he says. We were looking the tide pools over and thought we'd try our luck down by the rocks. Got the fright of our lives. Have to make do with the nets. Okie dokie. Good tidings to you. Wait, do you hear that?
Hey there.
Oh my god. Well, they're gonna get themselves killed. Yep. Well, might be able to save one of them.
Hey there.
Sorry about your friend, Egdrang. God's what a mess. Thank you for your help, stranger. Yeah, sorry about your bud. Ooh. Blood moss.
They'll never know I'm here.
We'll never know I'm here. Crabs and small fish cluster in this pool left behind by the tide. Ooh, crap.
Hey there.
Zorp champion. Oops. Yeah, let's get a blast down there. Let's do it again. Oh, that champion's going down. In a sec.
How may I help?
Actually, you... Yeah, just finish that guy off. There we go.
Hey there.
Zorps ain't no trouble for us no more. Peridot. Found almost exclusively in a pale green color. Peridot is the glassy stone that is easy to find. But difficult to find in specimens of gem-worthy quality.
Sure.
Oh, I like the music. A gate. Gates are common on Aora. I've already read this. Page from Fulvano's travels. After several days' journey, it seems it is time at last to part ways with my traveling companion from New Haemar. A pity we could not see the compass together, but perhaps he will have as grand a time in Garen's grasp. I have given him my gloves for safekeeping, for I will hardly need them in such fine weather. Well, he didn't keep them very safely. Oh, ahoy there, ahoy! Panamu bird scorned. Kind of you to stop and speak, my western friend. And Amawa stands before you, his hair matted in once bright colors or clothes in ruins. Equally ruined is his face, a hatching of thin scars crossed by broader wounds. Haven't seen another kith since my ship went down. I do not suppose you are looking to lighten your purse. Who are you? I am called Panamu Bird Scorned, chronicler of the Huana people. Strange, I know, but we do not choose our names, do we? He chuckles, running a hand across his scarred visage. You were shipwrecked? Aye, we were transporting goods from the Deadfire to Defiance Bay when a storm took us off course and ran us aground here. Only I survived. He frowns for a moment, but then shakes his head, clearing the expression. You should consider sailing the islands of the Deadfire, friend. No more beautiful a realm exists in the whole of the world. Maybe after I'm done with this game, yeah? What are you selling? The ship's cargo, goods from the Deadfire, a few personal trinkets, all of the highest quality. I wouldn't sell them, but without coin, how am I to return to my homeland? Let's see what you got. Fulvano's blunderbuss. Exceptional, wow. 5% chance to cast Charm on hit or critical hit. Though never as... yep. Though known more for his wanderlust than any great martial skill, Fulvano possessed an appraising eye for gear, and this blunderbuss seems no exception. Despite its worn surface, this firearm functions as if it were made yesterday. Its firing mechanism smooth, and its aim as true as one can expect for a shot slinger. The pristine condition may suggest that Fulvano never actually fired his gun, lending credence to an otherwise apocryphal quote often attributed to him. Lead and steel can rid you of an enemy, but only wine transforms an enemy into a friend. That seems very good. One-eyed Molina's gold-fingered spike flinger. Binds with Chanter, Cipher, Druid, Ranger, Wizard. Interrupt. Strong, very slow, fine, 15% chance to cast prone on hit or critical hit. Oh, this seems good. The dreaded Principi San Petrini prowl the seas of the Deadfire, a persistent threat to the organized trading companies and to outlaw smugglers and slavers alike. These pirates originated as refugees from Old Valia, and some of them continue to maintain the traditions of that land. Others are as brutal and anarchistic a group of freebooters to have ever roamed the waves. Others are as... okay. Due to the dangers presented by firearms aboard ships, many raiders prefer crossbows. This almost ridiculously heavy arbalist fires bolts with enough force to knock its victims from their feet. Gold leaf accents on the stock and stirrup differentiate it as a work of Valiant engineering from more common crossbows. That seems really good. Boatswain's uniform. +9 deflection, +9 will. And 6 DR. Recovery speed -10%. Oh, I like this. The weather on the high seas swings between the extremes of blisteringly dry heat and the brutally wet coldness of the nighttime storms. Sailors who can afford to do so prefer to wear layers, matching warm coats with shirts or blouses of light, breathable materials. Pirates, in particular, given the import of reputation and infamy in their culture, tend towards gaudy, flamboyant clothing that not only displays their ill-gotten goods, but serves as identification that can help intimidate victims or ward away foes. As the foremost among the mates, the boatswain, or boatswain, manages most of the rest of the crew. This requires not only a firm grasp on every aspect of seamanship, but also a constant awareness of the state of the ship and crew. A superlative boatswain or boatswain marries these traits to a strong capacity for leadership. A well-liked boatswain boatswain? I forget how it's said. Can be the difference between an unhappy crew and a mutinous mob. Cool. Belt of the Royal Deadfire Cannoneer. Wow, look at all this business. Resolve and dexterity. Grants Firebrand. Oops. Firebrand for 30 seconds. Part paramilitary navy and part mercantile trade guild, the Royal Deadfire Company strives to spread Rawatayan hegemony throughout the Deadfire archipelago. The RDC boasts iron-shod ships bristling with heavy weaponry, crewed by loyal and efficient sailors, advantages that help the company maintain an influential presence in the region. This belt of fine sharkskin bears the geometric tooling common to Rawatayan fashion, and within the shallow grooves of each right angle hide arcane sigils. Though its material does not feel unusual to the touch, the belt imparts the wearer a feeling of comfortable warmth. There's some really good stuff here. Valiant Trading Company, the only mercantile company with the full backing of all 5 Dukes Bells of the Valian Republics, has established itself as a thriving power in the Deadfire Archipelago. While involved in numerous trades, the VTC's primary interest in the region rests in the presence of a rare and valuable form of Adra. This feathered tricorn hat bears the company's mark on its inner lining. Its dapper styling accentuates the wearer's grace and allure, helping them stay in command during the most onerous of predicaments. I think I want a lot of this. War Club of the Mataru. Okay, one more. The Huana, a cultural alliance of Amawa tribes native to the Deadfire Archipelago, stand in opposition to the predations of the Principi pirates and the machinations of the mercantile companies that would exploit the Deadfire. The Mataru, the Huana's military caste, both exercise power over the tribes and defend them against their many enemies and the dangers of the sea. The Deadfire woodworker carved this sturdy club, blessed by the priests of Nagati, to be top-heavy, and etched it with symbols of the sea. Its once bright paints have been all but erased by time and hard use. One-handed club. Oh, deckhands and helmsmans. 9 deflection, 9 will, 9 deflection, 9 reflex, 9 deflection, 9 fortitude. I see. I see. Fine, 10 overwhelming wave on 10% chance. 1 per encounter. That's really, really good. Overwhelming wave is fantastic. The sweep of this sword's steel suggests the tumultuous waves of an angry sea. Its blade always feels a tad cooler to the touch than you expect, and water beads along its length, a fine wet layer that seems to add to the weapon's heft. Though hardly unheard of in the Deerwood, sabers tend to be wielded more frequently aboard ships where sailors eschew heavy armor that can spell death for a mariner pitched overboard. The symbol of Andra stamped into this saber's blade suggests a similar origin for it. Yeah. Okay, I'll be coming back here when I've got more money. I think this was a DLC shopkeeper, because I haven't seen any of these before. Fine club, we don't want. Fine wand, we can get rid of. Actually, probably could have given that fine wand to, what's his face, but whatever. Oidrect, we will keep you for now. Yeah. Cool.
Hey there.
Lots of cool stuff. Kind of wish I didn't buy the little knife now. Azurite stiletto. Ranga and Tana. Fish and clumps of seaweed, bright green with heat royal in the stew. It tastes pleasantly salty. I just walk up and taste the Ranga's stew. Tana. Tana grins toothily, not groans tithily. You find yourself facing a towering Amawa woman. Her skin is the warm gold brown of a dying sunset with pale fish-white patches at throat and hands. Wavy red-brown hair, pulled into tight braids around a stripe of bare skin that follows the curve of her skull, flows down over her broad shoulders.
Welcome.
She regards you calmly, evidently unsurprised to find you here at the edge of her camp by the water. Have you come for medicines and craftworks, or to share the fire? She gestures to the large cauldron nearby. What's that Zorab doing here? Who, Tana? He helps me gather ingredients, work the cauldron, things like that. He's been quite a help around here. Zorab lets out a rattling chirrup and bares its teeth in what you guess is intended to be a cheerful expression. Afra sent me here. She says that you know some way to ensure that her child is not a Hollowborn. Ah, more of Lord Radric's frightened flock. She nods slowly. You were kind to come all this way. Poor Afra must be beside herself. I imagine she gave you something for payment? Whatever it is, you keep it. I don't need coin. I need you to do something for me instead. Ranga points inland. There's a Zorap tribe to the northeast, led by one of their priests. Tana was exiled from there some time ago, and their scouts still lurk about this place, waiting for an opportunity to end his life. The Zorap lets out a rattling squawk, head drooping. One day I will I have to go for supplies, and I will come back to find my assistant slain. How will I help anyone then? She shakes her head. You rid me of this nuisance, and I will do what I can for Afra, and throw in something for you, too. Okay, I can do that. Good, good. You'll find them easily enough, I think. She smiles, baring sharp teeth. Good luck. Do you have anything for sale? It's great. Stew. That's pretty good. Blackson. 3 perception. -2 dex. Bad. Should I buy camping supplies or try and happen upon them naturally? I won't buy them yet. A quick save and sneak. Oh, I guess these are the Zorps here. Should probably go deal with those
Yeah?
Zorp. With those zombies too.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Oops. Use who I wanted. Didn't put up much of a fight. Might be a touch over leveled for here, maybe. Oh, I love this song. It's a banger.
I shall be discreet.
Oh, what the hey? Sporlings. I think these guys are not very fun.
Sure.
They immune to charmed, confused, dominated, frightened, paralyzed, stunned, terrified. But not hobbled or prone.
Yes?
Yeah?
Still hobbled. Ooh, good hit, good hit. See if you can knock this one down. Get this going, and let's get you on there. Oh, got a third one coming in.
Bullseye.
Yeah. What is this? Thunder rolled like waves on black seas. If their bones still slept under the hill, none can say. And Hel Haraf crashed upon the shield. Enemies. Okay.
Bullseye.
These guys have a lot of health. And do a good amount of damage. Okay, knock this guy down. He's not flanked, eh?
That looks like it hurt.
Now he's flanked. I thought it just had to be a couple guys attacking, but I guess you do have to surround them for flanked.
Hello?
Hello. Dank spore. These spores are dank. Let's see. Okay, let's cut that out.
Here's a lesson to be taught.
How long are you confused for? 2 more seconds. Oh no.
Hey,
Can you be knocked prone? They can. Oh my god.
Following your lead.
Let's get another hit on there. Let's get some Skelemans in here. Oh, they're not very strong. You go ahead and heal yourself. You try for a knockdown. You try for a hobble. Nice. Prone and hobbled. And down. And we got a level. Was that noise a level? Yeah.
Hey there.
Hot dog. That's a quick save. Loot. Golden swole. Moss and mold cover the bones like a blanket. They smell earthy and wet. Some loot. Cave cure. Not much. And let's check this. Just an arbalist. Not a ton there. We did get a level though, so that's good. This is why we check everywhere. Let's do mechanics, and we'll hold on to those 3 points. Finishing blow. Rogue looks to finish off an injured opponent with a precise deadly strike that increases in damage the less endurance the target has. That is a good one. That is a good one. Counterattack in combat. So is deep wounds. So is blinding strike. I think I'd go for blinding strike. Yeah. Yeah. The deep wounds is really good though, and so is
Hey there.
the finishing.
Let's see what lies this way.
Okay, let's go find some zombies and some more Zorps. I guess that wasn't the tribe they were talking about. What level are you now? 4? 5. Hot dang. Anything to find in these tide pools? No? Ooh. Beauty is in the eye of the dragon. Turquoise. Page from Fulvano's travels. I met a helpful Deerwood woman while in Gilded Vale. She was an invaluable guide during my time in that sorry village, and agreed to accompany me some part of the way towards Anslog's compass. We parted ways in the wilds known as Magrin's Fork, but I gave her my amulet so that she might remember me fondly. Perhaps I will return to these lands someday after all. Man, everyone you giving stuff to is dying there, Fulvano. The fuck. Excuse my French. Oh, a ghoul. And a Zorp.
Hey there.
Let's get this ghoul. Immune to charm, confused, disease, dominated, poison, sick, and unconscious. How many we got here? Just the one? No problem. Shoot him, Kana. Shoot her! What is this? Vessel flesh. This reeking flesh once held a bound soul. With its energy fading, the flesh is entering a rapid decay. Cool, let's keep that in our backpack for a couple months.
never know I'm here.
Oh, we got another ghoul. A Nasa ghoul.
Sure.
A gabagool. Oh. We got a party. Knock that man down. Kill that man. Come on in here. Throw down one of these. Heckin' A. Oh, lots of ghouls. It's nice how they're different sizes. Let's knock this guy down. Get one of these in there. Oh, blinded lasts for so long. We only get one of those at combat, I believe. Yeah. Which is why I always go for the crippling shot first, is that you can use that twice in an encounter, so it'll give you more opportunity for sneak attack crits. Morning Star. Two-handed pole hammer. At the center of a ring of jagged stone, this boulder casts long shadows across the sand as the sun moves overhead. A lovely sight. I didn't get to read all that. Oops.
Hey there. Hey.
How may I help?
There we go. Shoot. Rage. Near death. There we go.
And that's how it's done.
Nice. That's the ghoul problem dealt with. Amethyst. Page from Fulvano's travels. While traveling west towards Gilded Vale, I encountered a fellow traveler of some considerable intelligence, and we engaged in pleasant conversation. It came to light that the poor fellow had the most execrable pair of boots upon him. I gave him one of my spare sets that he might better appreciate Valian craftsmanship. May they serve him well, for he said he intended to cross the wilderness known as the Black Meadow. I cannot imagine it is a pleasant place. Yeah, he's dead too, dude. I already walked out there. Okay, ghouls handled. Handily. Let's see about some Zorips.
Hey there. Sure.
I see magic up there? Yeah, I do. Zorp Skirmisher. Champion. Actually, why don't we get a web down?
Yeah.
And there's that priest. Let's do a bless. Oh, and you are already enraged. Okay, cool.
Following your lead.
Let's get this AoE down. Why don't we get one of these down? Another one of these. That's the priest dead. Perfect. Let's blind. Let's blind this guy. Trying to take him out before he gets up.
Yeah?
Oh, that champion's tough. Let's go for a chill fog. Nice. Oh, he's paralyzed.
Hey.
Who's paralyzed? You. I'm not sure. Nope. Bring in some Skelemans to help us. Some jacks. Oh, somebody gained a level.
Mm-hmm.
Two peoples. Endurance and Adair. Adair, let's keep up with your athletics and survival. Vigorous defense is so good. 1 per encounter. Fighter becomes fiercely determined to deflect all incoming blows, dramatically increasing all defenses for a short time. Instant and plus 20 all defenses for 15 seconds. It is really, really good. He is now a very effective tank. Durance, let's see what we can do with you. Your mechanics is way too high. What are you doing? Let's get more lore. More lore will give him access to higher spells, I believe. What do you got? 3rd level spells as well. Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Some really good ones in the 3rd level cleric spells.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dead Valian. How is it that so grand a journey as mine should lead me here? The people of the Deerwood call this pitiable lagoon a sight to see. But all I have experienced here is misfortune. I thought to explore the cavern by the waters, only to discover it was home to sporelings. I went to see the vaunted compass, and lost the bulk of my letters when I tripped over some driftwood. And at last I made to inspect the dragon skulls nearby, only to be menaced by some foolish little Zorops. I will return to Gilded Vale as soon as I catch my breath. At least the Zorops do not appear to have followed... And they killed him. Fulvano's journeys have come to an end. It is too bad.
I shall be discreet.
Clamshells and crab carapaces litter the coals. Nothing to find here, I guess. Oh, prayer against fear. Jasper. Jasper is found in the wild as a dull mottled stone, frequently in red or green, but often with a variety of colors, lent by other surrounding minerals. I think I've read this. Distinct swirls of color, endless variety.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, Roo.
Let's see what lies this.
Golden celery. And that's everything here. Time to turn this quest into Ranga.
Hello.
Hello. Is it done? Am I rid of the interminable squawking of the Zorops? Scree? No, Tana, I do not mind yours. They're all dead. Good. I tired of their feeble attempts to surprise us. Here, she hands you 3 files. For your trouble. And now we can get underway with my part of the bargain. I will get started on the mixture, but I need one more ingredient. Some spores from the creatures in that cave there. She points just north of her little stretch of beach. Sporelings, they call them. It is a useful material. I need 1 for the mixture. You are welcome to any others you find. I have some spores here. So you do. Excellent. Give 1 here and I'll add it to the cauldron. This should not take long. Oh, ding for Aloth. The mixture is ready. Take this to Afra. Tell her to drink it before bed as it induces sleep. She should find herself more energetic in the mornings. Tell her to eat more fish and cheese. The potion will sustain a healthy appetite, grant her strength. She is a rather frail woman from what I remember of her. And I thought this was a cure. I can tend to ailments of the body. I cannot cure an affliction of the soul. Certainly not one inflicted by the gods. Ranga crosses her arms. I have explained many times. People will believe what they want. So let her believe. Perhaps that will help. Faith is a powerful thing. In the meantime, she will feel much improved, and if her child should not be claimed by the legacy, then it will be born healthy. That I will promise. Okay. I have done what I can as promised. Tell Offra I wish her well. Oh, Aloth and our chanter, Kana. Give some more lore. Level 3 spells. Minoleta's Bounding Missiles is really good. I will probably go for that. Yes. Oh, and I get one more. Okay. This Crackling Bolt. On bounce, minus 50% damage. That's not great. It's not great damage. Console Hot Straining Touch. Toxic Parasite. No. It's a big weekend, though. Minus 30% attack speed, minus 2 move speed. That seems pretty good. Arduous Delay of Motion. What about Deleterious Alacrity of Motion? Plus 50% attack speed. Minus 14.8 endurance. Caster draws upon his or her life force to gain an increase to speed and movement while draining his or her own endurance. So just the caster? No thanks. Bears the combat vulnerabilities for all to see, reducing their damage reduction, deflection, and concentration. Not bad. Terrified and Sickened. Terrified. Resolve and Dexterity are reduced by 4. Accuracy is reduced by 20 for all sources. Sickened. It's only 2.6 seconds. What does the rest of it do? Huh. Lengrath's Displaced Image. Good if he was going to be up front. Corrosive Damage and Sickened. I think I'm going to go for Delay of Motion. Artificial effects suspended for... Arcane Dampener is also quite good. So he's got those, and he also still has Fireball. Kana. Get your lore up. So many lores. Second level phrases. Plus 10 accuracy. Plus 20 reload speed. Plus 20% ranged attack speed. Yeah, Sure-Handed Illa Noctar arrows with speed is what I want. Anything to up my DPS. Kana. Your chant. Sure-Handed Illa. Come, come, soft winds of death. Blessed was Wengrid. Sure. Let's do that.
Hey there.
I always want that ranged attack speed chant up. And let's go talk to Offra. I don't know what exactly I'm going to say to her, though. I don't have enough money for anything from the guy. But I think I want that crossbow from him. Now, should I go to Lord Radrick's castle first, or go into the Pass of Audnois? I think I should do a little Audnois, and maybe get a 6th party member.
Good day, stranger.
You were some time away. I worried you wouldn't return. Is that it? Have you brought it? Offra looks at you hopefully. What did Ranga say? I have it. Here it is. You really did it. Oh, bless you, bless you. I don't know what I would have done without you. Now my baby will be safe. Offra beams at you. I can't thank you enough. You should know something about that potion. Offra blinks, looking down at the vial. What do you mean? Might make you a little more tired, that sort of thing. Oh, Offra laughs. Well, I don't know that I'll notice, frankly, but thank you for telling me. Take this. You can keep what remains of Ranga's payment, too. Thank you again. I'll take this before I settle into bed. Perhaps I'll finally rest easy. Well. Dang. I've gained reputation with Gilded Vale. Let's check out my reputation. A hero!
Yeah?
Yeah, let's go to Audnois. Let's rest at the inn here first, actually. Get a nice little perception and mechanics boost.
Hello.
Oh. Did not mean to click on that. Perception mechanics. And let's go adventuring in the depths. Ooh. Right, raw damage always ignores damage reduction. Maybe I should have gone for deadly hits. Is that what it was? I don't recall. The one that gave me raw damage. My main keep is done. Looks much nicer now. Let's check the inside. Ooh. Hello, steward.
I trust.
State of the keep. Bars passage of invaders coming across the Cheyenne. Allowing visitors. Get some. Must build the barracks to recruit hirelings. Let's build the barracks. Because then we'll get $2,000. And we'll get general goods. I don't think I need that. Security. So that'll protect us against some invaders. It's a lot of our money, but okay. That's probably still in ruins. Treasury. Nothing in it. Yeah, we can go down this way. Quick enough. Pausing to issue commands is an important part of combat in Pillars. Real time with pause. Yep. Did I miss this? I did. Did I miss that beetle? Oh my goodness, not just one beetle. How's the damage? Not too bad. Wood beetle, stone beetle. I bet these guys are probably pretty resistant to piercing. Oh, and they can dig. That is less than ideal. Yeah.
Not exactly
Damage reduction 15.
what I was going for.
Oh, I should have used this. Always use that right away. Because it is instant. And you hit. You can summon some skellies. Yeah, the raw damage would really help against these guys.
I'll see you pay for that.
Oh, well, next time.
I'll teach you a
This thing isn't doing the job.
Following your lead.
Yeah, jeez. Guys are so tanky.
You're not getting.
show 'em how it's done.
I don't... Oh, whoops. I don't want to use any spells against these guys. Because they're easy enough. Just a little time consuming, I guess. Oh, he did take some damage. Maybe more damage than he needed to. And it looks like we're getting multiple stacks of that... Oh, I think that's just when the chant resets. Ooh, a box. Nature's Mark, and quite a bit of money. Oh, we got spiders.
What?
Let's see what we can do about luring these spiders in.
Hey there. Hey.
There we go. Oh yeah.
Hey there. This isn't no.
Who the hell is this guy? Coming to the defense of the spiders. Oh no, he's coming in to attack the spider from behind. Looking to get in on the experience, I guess. I just saw an arrow come from up there too.
That looks like it hurt.
Regardless, he is a looter in my keep. He's got to be dealt with. Shot him dead. The other guy ran away. Run a quick save and go after him. Oh, one of the spiders went up there. A gold-packed knight, eh? Son of a mother. See what I can do about luring these guys in.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh boy.
Hey.
Let's get a little web out here.
Hey there.
These guys seem like they might be useful. And I'm enraged. Let's take out this looter. You can start shooting this gold-packed knight because I don't like the look of him. And you can start blasting.
And that's how it's done.
Yeah. Yeah, the attack speed's really good. Let's get another blast. You didn't do it. I saw that. Why didn't you do it? And then just start attacking. They're stuck. They can't even come in. Oh, let's get that knight, actually. Got him. These poor looters.
I'll just have to try something else.
Hey.
Yep, that'll do it. Easy peasy. Gold-packed knight didn't drop anything.
And what does the flame reveal?
Golden Swill and a frog helm. I do like the frog helms. Ooh, what do we got here? Nothing. Nothing at all. I do not see why that would be useful. Let's come down here. Let's get somebody helmeted up. Interesting. Oh, it looks good out here, but not in the character screen.
Yeah?
Let's see what we got in here.
And what do we have here?
There's got to be something in here.
Here we are. To think we are so close. Beneath our very feet lie the endless paths built by Ard Nua, the great Angwithan king. Well, up here, this is all Adiran, of course. But should we descend far enough, we will find some real history. To uncover that great king's tomb would be a dream. But it is one of his servants I am after. Gabranos, a powerful mage and a dedicated scholar, a keeper of lore, just as I mean to be. He was in possession of the Tanvi Oratoa, or whatever form of it preceded the one we know. I've seen it in ruins, alongside Gabranos' name, scraps of the same symbols and verses we know in Rauatai. He must have held the words in high regard. Or perhaps he was even the author.
You sound very impressed by this, Gabranos. They say he held power over the elements. Kinda coughs. But I'm more interested in his writing. He was a prolific author. I haven't been able to translate everything, but I've seen enough to know that he traveled far and wide. If only we could have met him. What wisdom he could share. But we can follow in his example and strive to learn from those around us. Improve upon it. Why does this book matter so much? Rauatai faces troubled times. Once we were a unified people, but that's changing, and the Tanvi Ora Toha is at the heart of that. There are those who say that we haven't held to its instruction, that we've allowed ourselves to grow weak and polluted our traditions by welcoming foreigners rather than laying claim to the lands around us, that we must hold to those traditions if we are to make of ourselves a nation to be feared. My brothers would have it so, but we don't need to isolate ourselves to make Rauatai great. I know there's more to the chant. It wasn't created out of sand and water 1,000 years ago, but brought to Rauatai by the Ingwithans, by a people that knew the value of alliances and shared their knowledge with us. And with that knowledge, we made Rauatai what it is today. If I can find the original, I can prove it. They'll know that the chant is far older than we believed, that the Ingwithans favored peace and the trade of knowledge. If we follow in their footsteps, we can make a kingdom just as grand and lasting as theirs. I see. It's a big favor to ask, but if you aid me in this, I will owe you more than I can say. Let's start by looking then.
If my sources are correct, Gabranos will have brought the text with him. It will probably be within a library, or a tomb perhaps. It tends to be one of the two. Let's be off.
Okay.
Hey there.
Thank you for the free experience. This was blocked by a door of force before, so that's why we haven't been in here. Another minor ring of protection. Deflection, overseeing. I guess we give it to you. Yeah, makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Or who's got the weakest saves? So you would have 47, 40, and 47. Or 48, 40, and 48. Nope. You can keep it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, down we go. We are descending. Zorops. Freaking Zorops. Oh yeah, let's
Hope you're not expecting much.
change this to reflect how we should enter new levels. And then we will change our formation up. There we go.
Yeah?
Just regular Zorops?
Bullseye.
And a worm. Okay, you guys kill that freaking worm. Zorp Priest too. Damn.
Hey there.
Oh shoot, I didn't actually use my rage.
That's how it's done.
Skirmishers seem to have some kind of paralytic poison.
Yes.
Actually, if you can move there, you're probably flanking both of them. Nope, maybe not.
Hey.
Just see a Zorp walking around down here, not even concerned about what's going on. This crooked effigy has been cobbled together with logs, scaled hides, and bones. A human skull adorns the top.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Yeah?
And maybe skirmisher, eh?
Hey.
There we go.
They'll never know I'm here.
Okay. Easy enough. Let's go in assassin-like and pick them off one by one.
I'll take a peek.
I think there was something else. Oh, freaking worm.
Show 'em how it's done.
Can you take on a worm one-on-one? Nope. Oh yeah, I guess so. You got Aloth in there.
Hey there.
Okay,
Easy does it.
moving on. Some lockpicks. We've used so many so far. Sveth. Sveth can be traced back to provisioners in Valian republics, where the markets for the plant in question enjoy rapidly rising demand. Most commonly chewed or inhaled, Sveth is infamous for the near catatonic state in which it often places its adherents. Those who use it claim that the drug gives them a sense of urgency and meaning, lost when the effects fade. More colorful accounts claim that the drug allows one to look within themselves and witness the sight of their own soul. Attack speed, movement speed, -4 resolve. Holy crap. Zorp is lying in a corner of the chamber. Its ribs show starkly beneath its scaly hide, and its breathing is labored, each whistling breath causing obvious discomfort. Doesn't seem to be reacting to your presence. Examine. You look the sick creature over and notice that its skin shows some discoloration, with ugly patches of yellow and livid purple. You note that these seem to coincide with the placement of the ritualistic paint that has been daubed onto the creature. Leave it alone for now.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Secrets? No secrets?
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
So the paint is poisoning them?
How it's done.
Oh, crap. I've done it this time.
Hey.
Look at this curving around. Oh, big hit. You come back. You guys open up here. You get a fireball?
Hey there.
Oh my god. Holy. Okay, let's be a little more safe with how we're doing things, I guess. Damn. Somebody still shooting it? Skirmisher. Oh, it took him out. Damn. This is a lot of guys here. Let's get a Minoletta's bounding missiles.
Kinda stuck over here.
Oh, I think this might be a wipe. Let's go for a second wind. Do a pillar in here. Holy damn.
Following your
Oh boy.
Stuck over here.
Let's seek some reminder.
Hmm. Damn. What's this? Watchful presence warding seal. Restore moderate endurance. Yeah, these archers are doing a number. Let's see if we can't take out one of them. What else we got? This might just be a redo. You are paralyzed currently. See what we can do here. Let's get kill that worm. Oh yeah. Well, hot damn.
You're not getting through me. You're not getting through me.
Following your lead.
Jeez.
Your tail ends here.
Is it? Say 298. That was 29 and 8, I think. My God. Okay, easy fight, easy life.
Hey.
Oh my God. What is this? -4 Constitution. Holy crap.
Alright then.
I really was not expecting much of a resistance there, but...
See now what the flame has shown us?
Give me a real challenge.
Oh, this is a good armor. Hand and key. Unique. DR10, recovery speed minus 40%. Fine, +2 damage reduction. Defense against confused, charmed, and dominated. That's quite good. Worn by Pefril, a paladin of the kind Wayfarers, this breastplate bears an elegant relief of 2 hands presenting a key. Pefril commissioned the armor to demonstrate his dedication to the idea of opening paths and doors for those who might otherwise find the passage too dangerous. While his devotion to the order dictated almost every facet of the man's life, Pefril was also faithful adherent of the god Barath, and the hand and key served as a personal reminder that the final door he opened would bring him into the god's keeping. Okay. I'll take that. This rolled up piece of parchment is covered in smeared charcoal scrawls. Let me get it down in writing. I knew this was a shit plan from the start. Merrick, gleeful as a toddler, convinced we were going to talk the Zorps into helping us fill our pockets. Help Andrus right into a great big pit, more like. And now you've all run off like hares. Meanwhile, here's me up to my armpits in bones and Zorp shit. I hope you all rot down here. I hope Merrick trips right off the edge of the world and Drafton loses what's left of his wits and guts. The rest of you. 5 of us left and you run. Curse each and every one of you, and curse me too for dying here on account of a bunch of mewling pisspots. Here's for when one of you rotten lizard bastards learns some Adiran. I hope you all fucking choke. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. How much DR is this giving you? 10? Yeah, you got a new set of armor there, bud. Oh yeah.
Hey.
Perfect, perfect.
Light, flame, and sound.
It's a quick save. We used all of your spells, yep.
What?
That was a big fight, holy heck. Curled against the inside of this broken shell is a tiny white shape. Only when a tiny toothed maw opens to let out a frightened squeak is it clear that this is a small worm recently hatched. Pick it up. And of course that started combat. Let's get that blinded as soon as possible. Yeah. One at a time. They're pretty easy, but... Tiny white worm. Here we go. New pet. Sorry, spider. Oh.
Hey.
There we go. These cracked eggshells are leathery but brittle. Most of them have been trampled into a fine dust stamped with tiny clawed footprints. Hey. Ooh, camping supplies. How'd you know? Oh, bless me. Looks like that leads down to the next level.
Hey there.
Let's do a little scouting. It's a tough fight. 2 skirmishers, champion, worm.
Hey.
Okay, let's open up with you. And then you start killing these skirmishers, the ranged. You blast them. You hit that guy. get another one of these down.
How may I?
Why don't you see if you can knock this guy down? Oh, blind did not get him. Damn. Hobble did though. That'll be good. Why don't you give us some damage reduction? Okay, that one's done. Let's hobble this guy. See if you can knock down this champion. He is hobbled. He's very injured. My god. Good, good. Then this guy should do some extra damage too, because of my allies. Okay. Easy fight, easy life.
All right then.
Nice and quiet.
What is this? Moonstone. Moonstone derives its name from its moonlight-like luster, and is sometimes collected by Andra's gift-bearers, who associate the stone's presence in the world with the legends of Andra's love affair with the moon. Gross.
Hey there.
Okay, that's back the way we came. There, we got two champions here. And Adair is very low on health. Gonna camp with enemies in sight. They're on a quick save. And a camp. Yep, Wilder bonus will be great. Perfect, perfect. Ooh. Let's pause real quick and I'll be right back. And we're back. Let's see if we can make some food, shall we? 2 might, 10 endurance. 300 seconds. We can only make one of those. Looks like we can only make one of anything. Let's come back to that. Potion. Scrolls. Level 6. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Why don't I see if I can place a trap? Yeah. Oh, you can only have one trap at a time. I guess I just wasted one. Okay, cool, cool. Skirmisher, champion, champion. A freaking worm.
Yes?
Oh, it was a big fight. Aloth, let's get a web. Let's get some protection. Let's get some enrage. Let's take out those freaking worms. And then you've got web down. Start on this too. You're enraged and wasting your time. Let's take out that priest first. Did my blind go off? Oh yeah, there. That's a big hit. You need to start attacking. Skirmisher, now take out these worms. Good, good. You knock this guy down.
Looks like it.
Perfect. Oh. See if you can knock him down. I should have used this earlier, but here we go.
Bullseye.
Damage reduction 10. Need some Armor piercing, I suppose.
Yes.
Headshot. Okay. Lots of garbage.
Of course.
Lots of garbage. That's where we came from. Quick save. Some gold, some money. Or some oil, rather. Copper pan, fine leather armor. And here we have some non-hostile Zorops. Okay. Zorop High Priest. Stepping into this chamber, you are assailed by a cacophony of screeches, growls, and barks. Blood-spattered Zorops dance in frenetic, leaping motions. To one side, a Zorop plunges his hand into a bucket teeming with blood to daub patterns onto others eager to join the rites. At the far end of the room, one Zorop, wearing the long skull of a young drake and vibrant feathers, shakes a staff towards the gathered Zorops, screeching and clicking. The High Priest suddenly raises the staff above his head, shrieking with renewed vigor. He swings the staff downward to point it at the pit and then at you. Not sure I like that suggestion. Zorop. Oh. The hell? Oh. Frick. Well, a lot of these guys are pretty nothing, so that's good. Zorop High Priest, though. No, you don't retreat now. And then Chilly Willy in there. Give us some extra meat. Let's take out this guy next. See if I can get a good confuse off. Skirmisher. Knock him down. One of these. And then everyone kill this guy. Don't go into there, though. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Turn back. There's only death upon the endless paths. That Zorp High Priest had nothing. This bucket is filled with blood and gives off an acrid stench. You recognize it as Mokka's tears, a powerful poison. The blood spilled from this bucket seems to have eaten into the stone. The rope tied to the bucket looks long enough to descend into the pit. Let's go back and kill this guy real quick. Zorp barely makes a sound. There is a muted, wet gurgle, and then the creature lies still, blood pooling beneath the withered body. Soon enough, its eyes are glassy, empty of life. Did what you had to. You work on a farm long enough, you come to understand it, even if it's never easy. Okay, we could take the stairs, or check out the pit. Sure, the stairs will lead down to the next level, but the pit could be anything. It could even lead down to the next level. This wide pit descends into grim darkness. You hear the whistling howl of wind, and from time to time hot gusts of air tug at your clothing. Let's use a grappling hook. Take a grappling hook from your pack and tie it off neatly around one of the heavy stone blocks surrounding the pit. A few hard tugs suggest that the rope will hold fast. Keeping a firm hold on the rope, you begin your descent into the darkness. Soon the edge of the pit is far above your head, and you can hear only the creak of the rope and your own breaths. Soon enough, however, you see another source of light far below. Past the dangling end of the rope, you can see a dimly lit room at the end of which is a circular stone pool. The pool is filled with blood, and even at this distance you can pick out various limbs and mangled bodies, largely Zorp in nature. The tunnel bored into the stone ends a ways above the chamber below, and your rope extends no further. Let's climb back up. Examine the pit. Chasm appears to have been dug out with tools rather than being a natural formation. It seems to be very deep, but you cannot see the bottom to gauge the distance.
Hey.
Yeah. Let's descend normally, shall we?
Nice and quiet.
Okay. Worn away by time, many of these alcoves are engraved with Idiran surnames. These are backers.
There's something you don't see every day.
Trap disarmed, baby! Soft hat. Let's check out that hat. Nope.
Hey.
Oh my god. That's a freaking ogre. I did not mean to unstealth. He is hobbled. Damage reduction 10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay. They do a lot of damage.
And that's how it's done.
But apparently are easy to knock down. Oh my god, they have so much health. Oh, oops.
And that's how it's done.
I wonder if I might be better off taking the rope. Ogre blood. Ogre Druid. This seems tough.
Hey there.
Oh, he's coming back.
All right then.
Yeah?
Now we run. What has this done? We are hobbled. That's not too bad.
Hey.
Oh, that's bad. No, not yet. Damn it. What does this do? Damage reduction of enemies in the area of effect. Yeah, that might help.
Following your
Bullseye.
Miss. Miss. It did not help.
Mm-hmm. So that's how it's done.
Yes.
Oh, let's do.
Ansawu.
Oh, frick. That kind of messed everything up.
Following your lead.
Do not run in there. Let's attack this guy. Oops. Shit. I meant to do attack, not switch weapon.
Yes.
Do not run. Ugh.
Aye.
That's it.
I think we need this. Yes. And then you gotta go in and help, I guess.
Burn this away.
Yep.
Stand.
Oh, I guess we could have reset the combat. Oh boy. Oh no. How long are you prone for? There's 7 seconds. Oh my god. What are you doing? Moving up because I told you to? How dare you? Okay, that's good.
Hey,
Okay.
Following your lead. Stand.
I think we're a little in over our heads down here. This might be beyond our character's ability. Zogres seem to be a unique breed. If we could only speak with them.
all right then.
Yes, if we could only speak with them. Exactly what I was thinking. Is it just the one here?
Yeah?
Seems like it. Let's test it out. Nope.
Aye?
Yes?
Hey,
Let's see if I can blind this guy.
That looks
Oh yeah, big blind, big blind.
like it hurt.
Let's get some AoE damage.
Following your lead.
That's how it's done.
Second one of those. Hot damn. Okay. It's happening. Healing. Divine Mark. Inflicting burn damage and lowering deflection.
What?
Okay, okay. You. Bring in some meat. Oh my god. Finish her. Oh my god. Come on, boys. Whew. That is some battling.
Hey.
Opals, base color of pearly white, among the world's most precious stones, in large part for the aesthetic beauty of the bright iridescence it displays, in addition to its general rarity.
Hey.
Mogren's fire casts light in dark places.
Oh, another enemy over here. Yeah, it's a quick save. Let's see if we can talk our way out of this.
There's some.
It doesn't seem like it. Definitely gotta load that quick save. Oh boy.
All right.
Okay, I think this calls for a rest. I have no camping supplies, just kidding.
Flame and sound.
Oh, shoot. If it's just the one, I think we can take him. How much health you got? 111, that's plenty. You've got no spells, you've got no spells. You do have one of these.
What?
And that's how it's done.
See if we can daze this guy too. Hot dog. Yeah, one at a time is no problem.
Keeping an eye out.
So we might be able to take out maybe one more.
Yeah?
Impressive statue. How old do you think this is? Housed within a quiet alcove, the stone figure strides boldly forward, one arm held high. Respect. Judging by the style of clothing and the cracked remnants of a beard upon the statue, Aloth suspects that this is the Earl of Yenwood, a lauded warrior. He was known to lead his men into battle wielding a gleaming saber. Housed within... Leave.
Hey.
This saber? Nope, okay.
Hey.
So we need some kind of saber or something? Okay, that's not for us. I think there is a single ogre stomping around out here. We can take him out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shoot.
Sure.
Good, good. Yes.
How may I help?
What?
Hey there.
Hey.
Bullseye.
Let's burn.
Ah, I still got him. 84 lots. Use your last thing. It's another big hit. My god. Took out half his health. Oh, you needed to do this, bud. Okay. I'm gonna try and push it and get in one more fight.
Nice and quiet.
There's something you don't see every day.
Trap difficulty 6. Poison dart trap. Let's see what we got here. Black ooze, lesser black ooze, 3 black oozes.
Hey.
Not generally something I want to mess with.
Now this I haven't seen before.
Hey there.
Okay. Nothing more for us here. Up here, maybe? Then we gotta go back out for camping supplies. It's a way down. Or a way back up, sorry.
Logren's fire casts light in dark places.
Thulgar. We missing something here? Don't skulk, come into the light. Okay. Cast in orange hues by the guttering torches, a massive creature sits at the rear of this wide chamber. There's an acrid stench of blood and offal about the room, and a hot, malodorous gust wafts towards you as the ogre rises, stirring up the dust beneath its feet. If they had only known how many unwitting fools would wander into my camp, I would not have been exiled. Despite his words, the ogre studies you dispassionately. His pale, grim features are streaked with dried blood. But then, I think they have lost the taste for Orlin, now that they have feasted on one another for so long. The ogre turns away. I will not be fattened for the eating. You were exiled. Go but a little ways south and you'll find what's become of us. Once a dozen strong, and now we are nothing. Our great chief enraged by voices and our people driven to devouring one another. And I, the coward, wait here to die alone. Easier said than done. He gestures to a heap of bones and cloth. Hunger has a will of its own. Matron Zola knows that well. Who are you? I am Thulgar, once most trusted of Zola's warriors. Once. The ogre shrugs a shoulder. It matters not. But go a little ways south and you'll find what's become of us. You're all starving? Isn't there something to eat down here? We have lived here for many years. The caverns have changed around us. Many old tunnels have been closed. Perhaps it's the spiders' doing. For a time we feasted on the Zorops and lived well, but the Zorop tribes have become diseased, poisoned. Ah, yes. We did not notice at first, not until we too began to grow weak. Some of us became like feral creatures maddened by the poison. Matron Zola, strongest of us, she did not go so easily. Her madness came slowly. Some of us went on eating the Zorops, of course, even knowing there was nothing else. They died painfully but quickly. Others tried venturing out into the Great Stair, trying to find a way out. Zola forbade us from leaving. In time. If we could not find anything to hunt, then some of us, she said, must sacrifice themselves. You're cannibals. Yes, we have come to that. Even I have tasted it. There is no returning from that, I think. I will remember the moment for what remains of my life. What happened to your leader? Matron Zola. She was plagued with dreams from the moment we came here. Terrible dreams of something down below. She was convinced we should not go there. Thulgar lowers his head. I told her it was nothing, thought nothing of it, until we discovered the poison within the Zorops. It changed her. Whatever the voice spoke, she grew harder, colder. Perhaps it was enough that the voice was never silent through all those days and nights. Perhaps the poison made the dreams all the worse. It is harder, perhaps, to see madness in those closest to you, but I should have seen it all the same. Too late for that now. I should put an end to this, Zola. Yes, if you could do that, then at least we will be free of this madness. Who knows how long we might remain eating one another until there is but one of us left. Bring me her torque, and I will know the deed is done, that our clan at last is finished. Consider this the final request of a fallen ogre, Orlin. Do what I cannot, and I will find some reward worthy of your service.
Hey.
Okie dokie. What about your stuff? Oh, thank God. Camping supplies. But can we even take any of these fights? That's the question.
Hello?
Okay, what's in this fight?
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Ogre, Zola.
Hey.
And Ogre. Try this. Try this. Try this. Oh, and a frickin' druid too. Try this. 5 seconds. It's probably not gonna do it. Holy damn.
That looks like it hurt.
You're gonna die fighting this one dude. Hit her with another one of those. Stuck. Trying to hobbler. Let's see. That's it for you, yeah? Yeah. Holy power. Heckin' doodle. We gotta do one of these.
Hey.
Let's burn this away!
Yes.
Oh, I still haven't even used this. She is dead. Hmm. Oh no, we should do it. Kill this guy. Oops.
Not exactly what I was going for.
Following your lead. Cutting us down!
Oh no. Hmm. Uh-oh. Damn. Let's just hope to get some more bodies, I guess.
How it's done.
Oh my god. That was super hurtful, dude.
Hey there.
Fight on, my friend! We're down one.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are slowed.
I shot.
-2 move speed. Oh god.
Hey there.
Yes? Stand.
Oops. Ah, crap. That sucks.
Watch out!
Sure.
Hmm.
What?
This is interesting.
That's gonna leave a scar.
Oh, damn.
Fine. Let's burn this away!
Took out my main damage. I don't know. Hmm. All we can do, I think, is just hope for prone.
Lost the angry one.
Oh, okay.
Curses!
Well. Oh no. What am I doing? You.
to me. Get top line.
Why did you disengage? I don't understand that. Hobbled. For how long? Not.
Starting to miss my
Damn it.
man.
Should kill? Nope. Okay. Interesting. Come on. How much health you got? 50.
Yes.
Do you have any scrolls? Gotta put that in there before combat, right? Okay.
Let's see what lies this way.
Interesting. Zola's Torque. One health.
Hey there.
Minor gauntlets of accuracy. I don't think I want that. Funnily enough. +3 accuracy. These are +2 dexterity. 16 reflex. Oh, accuracy is perception anyway. Let's give it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Doing a quick save and see if this guy's still injured. If he is, we can kill him. He is not. I think that we might still be able to kill him anyway.
Mm-hmm. Hey.
Knock him down. There we go.
Mm-hmm. That looks like...
See if you can knock him down? We need him to go down.
That looks like it.
There we go.
Hurt?
Yes. Let's have it out.
Hot dog. Didn't take any damage.
We could go for some shut-eye about now.
Yep. Yep.
Nice and quiet.
Rusted shield decorated with a many-leaf tree adorns the wall. A small engraving at its base reads the Earl of Yenwood. I wonder who lived here. Okay, the ogres were no problem. Not even a challenge. It's done then. I have some questions. How did you come to be stranded down here? We were hunting Zorops through the caverns and isolated them in the caverns above. We thought that would suffice for a time, and it might have if the Zorops had not recently grown sick. Now their poison has infected us, and Zola will not let us leave, even if we wish to try. Survival 5. Do you know anything about a master below? Thulgar gives you a searching look, frowning. That is what Zola called it. The voice in her dreams. After we came, we began to have terrible visions. We would feel a presence sometimes. I thought it superstition until I heard it too, and then I thought it an effect of the poisons we were eating. And now you come seeking it out. I do not know what this master is. I know only that it was this creature which prevented us from moving deeper into this place. Zola refused to lead us down into the depths. He grunts. Perhaps that is where you will find it. Here's the torque. Olgar takes in a deep breath. He is silent for several moments. Then it is done. Thank you, Orlin. That was not my mate in there. I will not remember her that way. Here, I will not need this where I go. Use it well. Rendell's Finery. See you, dude. It was fun. Desperate measures. Rendell's Finery. +2 intellect, +2 lore. DR3. Though wealthy and well-educated, one Valian noble found himself all but shunned by his peers. He lacked an eye for fashionable dress and had no particular talent for debate, finding that he could not articulate any portion of his admittedly vast pool of knowledge. While his colleagues held grand debates on the intricacies of animancy or the state of the Valian republics, he stood apart. At last, desperate, the noble turned to a local wizard and requested a set of clothing which might elevate him above the crowd and give him opportunity to prove his wits. The result was a marvel, perfectly fitted and accentuating his features in such a way that he was immediately the center of attention. The nobleman soon found, however, that his plan worked too well, for it was the wizard Rundle whose name became associated with the fine clothing and who found his work much in demand in the coming seasons. Neat. This is +10 ability effect. Recovery speed -30%. I'm going to give that to you. Oh my god, you look terrible. But I think that'll help. To int. Yeah, it'll add... taxes collected. Lost 168 CP to bandits. Earned 432. Cool. Cool. So 38. So that's 12. So it is overall more area of effect. So it's better. Plus more duration. Plus more will. And the what's the DR difference? That's DR3. And your leathers were DR6. I don't have any camping supplies, eh? No. Okay, so we're not even done with this level. We need to still go through and kill more ogres. We need to come back with more camping supplies, though. Oh, I didn't even finish exploring this level either. I'm just terrible at this game. Oops. Let's... Oh, God. Uh-oh. Well, we lost him. That's a load. Autosave. 242, 242. 17 minutes, 23 seconds. Okay. We will not let Adair get killed by a worm this time.
Hey.
Yeah?
Hey.
Hey there. And what do we have here?
Let's do... Need your help. Need your help. Okie doke. Where the heck is that other Zorip? Oh, there he is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, your symbol didn't go off. That's cool. Oh, there it did. Took a second. What's this? Eldritch Aim.
Hey.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places.
Traps. Some champions. Okay. It's as far as we go. Alright, alright, alright. Just dust. I thought there was things crawling on the ground. Can't rest here, eh?
I
Completed. Finished in 18 hours.
Hey.
Alright, we gotta restore Bright Hollow so we can rest here. But in the meantime, I guess we travel all the way back to Gilded Vale for rest. And we'll pick up some camping supplies while we're there, I suppose. Brutish warrior has arrived, seeking employment. 250 CP per day. 3 + 2. What else do we got? Vanguard soldier, vagabond scald, gold pack knight. No. Striker, Rawatai linebreaker. Yeah, let's hire him. I like the sound of him.
Hey.
day to you.
Okay, that's a rest.
Good day, stranger.
And what are you selling? You got any camping supplies? Yeah, you do. I think I can only carry 2. Yes, that is true.
Hey.
Okay, let's go finish off those Zorops and maybe kill a couple more ogres and we'll call it for the day. Glenfathen's soul hunter was en route to Cadnois, but was accosted by brigands on the road and had to flee. Okay. Okay. Oh, I should have started construction before I fast traveled. Western Barbican, Bright Hollow. I think Bright Hollow, because then we can rest here. Oh, is there anything that's super quick? Merchant stalls. Nah. Okay. Bright Hollow. Then hopefully I can get a resting bonus that's even better than the inns. I won't have to spend any more money. Oh, there is a quicker way down. I forgot the, Yep. Damn. Or how close we are to leveling. Not super.
Hey.
Nice and quiet.
Let's see what we can do here. Let's do that. Hobble this one. Oh, it's a big fight. There's another high priest. Holy heck. Let's get a chill fog in there. Champion. You need to start fighting as well. Priest, high priest. Take out that priest. Let's do Zone of Defense. Probably don't need to be using my highest level spells, but let's see. Perfect. Let's kill this one next. Are you blind? No, and you're not going to be stuck anymore either.
Hey there.
I'll teach you a...
Let's spare one of these. Okay, that's that one dead. Now let's worry about the guys in front of us. Does not do very much damage. But also, it doesn't seem to take a action. Let's try this symbol here. Oh, I don't know why I didn't use this sooner.
You're not getting through me.
Okay.
There. What did I tell you?
This is a bit tougher than I was expecting, that one. Even if the youngest dragons are dangerous creatures, this is the wing from a worm, already impressive in its span.
Hey.
And what does the flame reveal?
Broken blade. It's the upper half of a broken blade. The metal is of fine quality, and it is unclear what caused it to snap neatly at the midpoint. Find more pieces of the ancient sword. Oh, look at all this money. Okay. To the stair. So there's some up here, and some down here, and some in here, I think. I don't think we should need a rest for our first one.
Margren's fire casts light in dark.
Oh, shoot.
Margren's fire casts
That's going to be a hard fight. Maybe I use this bridge as a choke point?
Hey,
Yeah, I think that's the right move. Ooh boy, here they come.
hey.
Following your lead.
Bullseye.
Hi.
Okay. Lowering deflection. Let's do that. Shoot him. I should have got shots off before this, but that's okay. Need something else to do. Let's get this down.
Hey there.
It'll do a tiny bit of damage to them leading up. Projection, let's do a little bit of this.
Hey there.
Oh, a few of them got blinded.
Yeah. Bullseye.
Let's see if we can get a bless off too. Oh. Bless did activate. How long is this? Bless is 23 seconds longer. Armor of Faith we got for another 26 seconds. That's really good.
Hey there.
Let's do that. Yeah. Step up. Nice. Kill him. Get some skeletons in the mix, I guess. Why not, right?
Mm-hmm.
Roll out 10. We're down one.
Nope, the skeletons do not help whatsoever.
That's it.
Oh, there we go. We got one in there.
What?
Blessing's just about up. Concentration and will bonuses. Let's see if we can get one of these down.
Faru beyond sea. Following your lead. Let's end.
Another one down.
Leave it to me.
What do you got? What can you do? Reduces damage reduction. Oh, there's a chance.
Yeah?
Sacre.
Yep, that worked.
Hey there.
All right, let's blind the last one.
Yes.
Still hits, eh? Oh yeah, the interrupt is pretty good with all the attacks there. Even if they're not doing a lot of damage, just adding some time to their, you know, in between their attacks is pretty good. It's a quick save.
Hello?
Hello. We got here a white leaf. White leaf is derived from the white leaf weed, which is commonly found throughout the Deerwood and Air Glenfath. Locals dry and smoke the plant, which grants a feeling of calm alongside an intense lethargy. I wonder what that could be. Flies swarm around this decaying ogre head, roving over its dead eyes and slack jaw. Ooh.
Yeah?
This wooden scaffolding is rotted away, crumbling under its own weight. Around it are signs of an excavation evidently abandoned years ago. Long ago. Hey!
Hey.
Found a quick way out. Oh, so I can go to level 3. Interesting. Or right up to Cad Noir. Cool.
Hey.
I think I got 2 more fights here.
Mm-hmm.
Just 1 ogre and 1 ogre druid, I think. Let's go with this. Oh, maybe not that.
Hey.
What?
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 2 ogre druids. That I was not expecting and do not like. Nope. This is going to kill us very quickly.
I'll be fine. Really.
Hey.
Holy heck.
How may I help?
Is this gonna keep going? No. Oh my god.
All right then.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Lavaru, be on seek.
I'll get.
Oh no. I don't have a choke point for these guys.
Yes.
Which sucks.
Hey there.
Nope. I want you to do this.
And that?
You are out of spells, and stupidly I did not equip any scrolls.
Hey. That looks like it.
Oh, freaking knocked down, damn. Damn.
Yes?
Following your lead. Oh, X.
And that's how it's done.
Oh, no.
Might need some help here.
Why did you disengage without me telling you to?
Sure.
I don't think that did anything.
Following your lead.
Bullseye.
How may I help?
Bullseye.
Okay, everyone kill this druid. Yeah, interrupt him. Oh no. You're still. Oh, you're out. Oh, we had this. Hey, the old wake up headshot. Whew. Not even close.
Hey.
Velyun. Pearl. Pearls are formed in the mouths of clams and similar animals. They are hard spheres, most often white, that show faint iridescence. Being difficult to come by in large numbers, they are every bit as rare as many precious stones and consequently just as expensive.
Hey. I'll see what I can find.
Oh my god. Right, I forgot about that one. Okay, well that's a... probably a rest. What do you got? 41 health? I'm actually gonna give it a real quick try. Because why the heck not? Let's blind you. Nope, blind.
Hey.
Then let's knock you down. Let's kill you. Daze you. Shoot you.
Hey.
How may I help?
Yes?
And that's how it's done.
Good interrupt. Not so much that one. prone. 8, 9. Pretty much 9 seconds for everyone. Well, I don't think you're gonna have much luck here.
Hey there.
Everyone's getting up. See if we can get a hobble. Ah, it's a graze.
Follow.
Yeah, use your big spells on those skeletons.
And that's how it's done.
Okay. And just like that, Adair's fine.
Mogwin's fire casts light in dark places.
Yes? Hey.
It's a quick save, and yeah, there's an ogre there. So let's rest.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sneak up on you. I just... Well, you seemed preoccupied.
You've just begun to stretch and soothe the aches from your body when you feel Aloth over your shoulder. He looks away quickly when you notice him, kneading his hands into squirming fists. What's on your mind?
I suppose I've just noticed you acting a little, unusual lately. Talking to people who aren't there, remembering flashbacks of your previous life. I just want to make sure you're doing all right.
He seems to be wringing each bead of sweat from his fingers. He stares at a spot on the ground. What's this really about, Aloth?
I was just checking in on you. That's all.
Aloth glances up at you, his eyes wide and startled.
I should let you rest. Looks like we'll have another full day tomorrow.
He looks away again.
Hey.
Mogwin's fire casts light.
Okay, we need... We need a choke point for this fight.
Yeah?
Nope, keep going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, I don't think we need that.
All that.
Oh. Arduous delay of motion. I didn't see this guy back here. That could be a problem. Oh, this is not as good of a spot as I was hoping. Turns out they can all hit him.
Looks like it hurt.
That's a load. That's not going to go well. Quick save. We're going to have to go all the way back into that room.
All right, then.
Oh, shoot. I thought I quick saved after resting. Okay, last fight.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sneak up. I suppose I was just checking. I should... Hey.
Hey there.
How may I help?
Let's
Leave it to me.
Let's give a little chill fog down here.
Ah, thank you.
Following your
Try it again.
Gotta be more careful.
That's not very help.
Let's do... Yeah, why don't we do a web? I think stuck lowers a bunch of their defenses and such, so...
bullseye.
Hobbled for quite a while, so that'll do.
following your lead. Stand.
Gotta be more careful.
A little damage reduction for us.
Following your
That looks like it hurt.
Okay.
yes. For Takoa!
Bullseye.
To the wheel.
That looks like
Let's see if I can blind this guy.
and that's how it's done.
That's it.
Bullseye.
You're not.
No!
Leave it to me.
Jeez, why? Okay.
Bullseye. Try something else.
Okay, hobbled. Let's get some skeletons in here for the interrupt. There we go. Oh, I saw that coming. Oh, Alof.
Hey there.
How many spells per day does this guy have? Jeez. Last one. Okay.
Hey.
Hello?
What you got?
Hello?
Sprained wrist, minus 15 deflection. Not ideal, but I think we can deal with it.
And what do we have here?
What is this? A fine rapier. Oops. Is that it? Is that this level? Aside from this area that we can't get into? Yeah, I think so. Oh, looks like there might be something back here too. Oh, right, these slimes. Extraction. Damn.
Hey.
Immune to blind.
Hey there.
Oh, there's lots of them.
Following your lead.
Hey there.
Let's see if we can get another one of those there. That was good.
Hey there.
Following your tail ends here.
Let's have it out! Varathus!
Yes?
Hey there.
Okay. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Varathus!
Hey.
May as well use this for extra damage. Didn't seem to do much at all. Okay. Get some of that primordial ooze. Ooze plasma, that's what it's called.
And what does the flame reveal?
26. 49. Okay. Down to the next floor, and I think that is it for today's stream. Thank you everyone who hung around and sat back and watched. And yeah, I'll see you next time. We got a stream coming up tomorrow, Wednesday, for the For the King new adventure pack release. And yeah, it should be a good time. We got a 3-player co-op going on for that. So yeah, I'll see you next time. Thank you.